Hey, woo! Happy Sunday, everyone! It is Falcon Paladin. We're coming at you with yet another Sunday Brood War stream. Looks like the title is good. Looks like the stream is good. Looks like everything is all ready for replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War for the Sunday stream. We're going to play some live games after that. Damn. A little bit sniffly, but otherwise feeling A-OK. What is up, Nim Noom? What's up, the stream out on the Twitch dimension? Ye old purple dimension indeed. On the red dimension, we have Patrick and Unknown here. Indigo, Jacko. We also have, I think that's it, Patrick, Unknown, Indigo, and Jacko out on the red dimension here. Happy Monday, it says Indigo Raider from the land down under. All the way from Styria, very, very far away, other side of the Earth on both the Western Hemisphere, Northern Hemisphere and Southern Hemisphere and Eastern Hemisphere? Is that where Australia is? The East? I think it's the East. I think it is. Anyway. Happiest of Sundays all. Let me send out a quick little tweet-a-rooney. I'm now on Sunday Brood War. I like how X thinks I haven't added my phone number to my account, and I totally have. I've reached my daily limit for sending tweets when I haven't sent a tweet in like 24 hours. I don't know what it's talking about. But yeah, good old X. Good old X.com. Good old Twitter. What's up, Nibbler? I'm on the wrong side of the international date line. Goodness. That doesn't sound good. I don't want to be on the wrong side of the international date line. How do I get... I believe they just call them posts, Mech Warrior. I also posted to Blue Sky saying that I'm live right now, so that's exciting. Okay, good stuff. So let's go ahead. I think we can start off with the Nibbler replay of the day. Nibbler has some stuff going on Sundays, so I think we're going to go ahead and do that. You call them hamsters? I don't think so. I'm not sure why you'd call it a hamster, personally. Viewer submitted 2025. It is still July. It is still a beautiful day. And the 20th. Because X hamster. Right. That makes sense, I suppose. Let's see. Nibs. Nibbler in a 3v3 fastest map. We'll do some fastest map shenanigans here. We'll get through those and see what we can get after that. Team left versus team right. So left side, it is a green Zerg player. His name is Go Out Early Fight. On the left side also, it's a red Protoss Circle. And then finally, it's a blue Zerg, El Pianista Dos. On the right side, we have an orange Zerg player. It is Nibbler. We also have a white Terran Monkey. And then 468's down here playing Terran. I didn't choose the outcome for the winner of the free-for-all yesterday. That's right, Mutabomb ended up winning it. Are you not going bio? Yes, that is correct. I am Mecha. Okie doke, says Monkey. Okay, we'll start a prediction out there on the Twitch dimension for who wins. We're going to say a team Nibbler right or team Circle left. Easy enough to figure out there. Okay, we got a little pool first opening here from Go Out Early Fight. Nibbler going for the hatch. He's got neighbors who can help him if he gets in trouble here. 2 racks opening there, and what looks to be like a command center first. Yeah, CC first here from 468. So kind of an aggressive economic play. Ooh, 2 hatch before anything else from Nibbler. So Nibbler 2 hatch. His teammate command center first. Go Out Early Fight went for a pool first. We've got the 2 gate standard stuff here from Circle. And then what looks like a 2-hatch into pool down here from El Pianista Dos as well. Oh, no, that's a pool. I'm an idiot. Why did I think that was a hatch? I'm blind. It's fine. Nibbler's pool is done, everybody. Don't worry about it. He's doing great. Barracks coming up from 468. Probe sees it, says, it's a bit of a late barracks, but maybe it's the second one. I don't know. How's it going, Bigwan? How's it going, the biggest of wans? So yeah, Nibbler's got Lings out because he went pool first, just exactly like I said to the start of this particular stream. Pool's already done over here. Pool's just about done here. Zealots are already out, but they're slow, and the Lings are like, haha. We may be slow Lings, but we're faster than slow Zealots, which is excellent. So, yeah, probe gonna die. How many probes are gonna die? This is the larger question here. At least 2. There you go. Possibly 3? 4? Yeah, 3 is good. 4 is good. Ooh, pretty good micro here from Nibbler. And he gets the heck on out of there. Marines from Hmong are here. Ooh, trying to kill the Forge and this pylon. Zealot's not really doing much about that, it would seem. 468 scouting down into Zergtown to see 3 Sunkens. A lot of hatcheries, no lair. Gas just now getting started. I think he scouted that happening. Finally, the Zealots come up. And they try to save the Forge, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Yeah, more Marines coming out. What's this guy doing? Double fac down that way. Nibbler is getting another macro hatch. And he's still at about 8 total workers here. Yeah, Marines plus Lings against Zealots is pretty darn good. What's up, Vincent? Happy Sunday. Got double cannon. There you go. That's going to help against these Marines and against these Lings immensely. You can still kind of sit out here and fire on this gate. That Zealot count's getting a little bit hefty. Nibbler says 7. We want to go 7? We're going 7. Ooh, Nibbler going for his patented sunken rush play. Got some drones he needs to put on work here. Put on the minerals, man. Circle supply blocked after losing that pylon at the front. Can't be happy about that one. And here we go, question mark. Here we kind of go, question mark. Here we go. Creep, creep, creep. The proxies are going to be really problematic for El Pianista here. Zealots from Circle coming down, trying to assist. The Marines need to help fight with these Lings. Sunken, 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 sunken. Lings can't decide whether they want to attack the Marines or they want to attack the Sunkens. One Sunken is up from Nibbler. Another one going to pop here very soon as well. It's a really chaotic situation here. Can the Sunkens get saved? Another one pops. Another one pops. But Zealots and Lings are hacking at them. There's no buffer here from the Marines at all or from Nibbler. And they're going to take their pound of flesh, but they're going to die. All the Sunkens get cleaned out. The amount of Lings that El Pianista has is enough. The Zealots helping from Circle were enough too. Go out early fight is somewhere on the map. I guess he has Overlord presence. But other than that, he's just kind of hanging out. He's going to go for Hydras. He is sunkening up his front in a very haphazard way. Not really any kind of a plan to it there, but that's fine. All right, so Nibbler's at 16 workers, which is the lowest workers of anybody in the game because he went for that early Ling stuff, and he went for the proxy Sunkens. Lings on the counterattack might cause him some problems here as they are heading for a direct counterattack to Nibbler. He's got 1 Sunken. He's got a bunch of creeps. He can turn into Sunkens immediately if he needs to, and bam, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is Sunken time, USA. Should be in time to save his butt here. We've got Hmong hitting out, and I like it. The Marines and the medics against slow Lings and Zealots are going to be just fine. 4, 5 Sunkens, 6 Sunkens, man. Yeah, Lings don't know. Bad engage. El Pianista, no. Okay, so El Pianista is out of it. Thanks for nothing there. The Marines and the medics win that battle. Zealot sacrifices himself to the Sunken Gods and dies there too. Nibbler up to 22 workers now, which is now not last place. Hmong actually has fewer workers than he does, and he's got more than El Pianista dos as well. So, looking good. Interesting 3v3 thus far. Some early aggression. Nibbler says if we all work together, we can be more powerful than if we all work alone. I think that's a fair way to look at it. Talk to each other. I gotta make a lot of stuff, so hold on a second. We need to drone up a whole bunch. Monkey's like, you guys want to attack bottom left? His name's kind of like Monkey, isn't it? Monkey. I wonder if that's intentional. It probably is. There's probably something about that that's funny for the producer of that name. All right, we got Marines, we got medics, we got siege tanks from 468. Circle trying to wall off his teammate. I don't think he has the time to pull this off, unfortunately. It was a good attempt, though. Yeah, that's terrible. What's up, Psychonauts? Yes, indeed they do. The siege tanks, the Marines, the medics. Protoss has got slow zealots and stuff here. Lurkers. Ah. Okay, go out early fight is just lurkering the center of the map and killing tanks with it. Not bad. This is looking tough for the Zerg. The Marines focusing down individual sunkens. The siege tanks helping here would be nice, and there they go. They do siege up. Hydra's coming down. Lurkers still parked in the middle of the map. No, the reinforcing Marines are getting absolutely massacred. Oh, the humanity. Meanwhile, back down in Zergville, all the Hydras are going to die against stimmed Marines with medic support and siege tanks, because of course they are. We unsiege the tanks because a couple zealots show up, which they saved the... Okay, well, lost that tank. Hydra's coming back here. The tanks should be able to handle... maybe not with all those Hydralists. Marines need to assist against these Hydras so the tanks can continue to live here. Need to get some team stuff working, and they do. There you go, Marines there. Still not a ton of progress here into Zergtown. These slow Hydras are doing their best. There's a lot of Hydras that actually come out, and, you know... 10 kills, 7 kill. Ooh, DTs from Circle joined this party, too. And the attack gets shut down. Dang, El Pianista was in a lot of trouble there, but now he's alive. Oh, my gosh. 7 kills, 6 kills, 8 kills. 0 kills on that lurker somehow. Oh, my... Wow. Yeah, man, in your 3v3s, just park lurkers in the center of the map. And hope someone is just going to walk over them and give you free kills for the entire game. I'm not even sure they know the lurkers are there. So Nibbler comes in with some slow hiders of his own. He's ready to compete now after that early stuff really crushed his economy. He's back up to 54 workers now, which is the second, tied for second most in the total game right here. Total match. DTs. Yeah, Hydra's trying to kill these cannons. The lurkers causing problems for him as well. DTs, see, the Overlord positioning is allowing detection on those DTs. Nice, Nibbler being a good teammate for sure. Hydras are trying to kill these cannons, but also there's a DT. Kind of hard to see him. He's kind of camouflaging with the blood on the ground. Could I get a scan at 9, please? There. Oh, he gets a scan at 9. Good. Good scan, teammates. Man, this is going mass DT, and if there are enough scans, it's not going to work out for these Dark Templar. Man, DT down, DT down, DT down, DT down, DT down. Oh, scan wore off. More Hydras come in. This base ends up staying alive. Do we have Overlord speed? We do not have Overlord speed. It says, Monkey, I need you to bunker the center, add turrets. Yellow, put tanks in the middle. We need to take the center from these guys. These lurkers, dude. 12 kills each on those two lurkers. 14 on that one. That guy's got 2 now. Good grief. An attack up at a Nibbler's base from Ye Old Go Out Early Fight. What do we got? +1/1 for Nibbler, 0-1 for Go Out Early Fight. So an upgrade advantage here. Plus defender advantage from Nibbler. He should be A-OK. Bunker 1 killed some of these lurkers. That one ends up with 7 kills before it gets picked out of the ground. Not too bad at all. Bit of a drop moving out from Circle. It's going to be High Templar and some Zealots. Where is he going to go? I need some turrets up there in the middle. Build some turrets. He's building 1 turret. He's working on it. He's got 1,000 minerals and 39 SCVs. This guy parks next to an Overlord. So Nibbler gets the maximum amount of time before he has to realize that there's a drop coming for him. Does he know there's a drop coming for him? Not looking particularly aware that this is happening. He's kind of pushing left. Side storm. Good storm. Oh, no. 42 drones die. Nibbler's down to 12 workers. They're trying to siege tank Hydra push over here on Circle, but Circle gets a massive attack, massive revenge on the other side of the map. Reavers are up too. Nibbler says, sigh. Yeah, man. One storm drop. It is very powerful. Ooh, Ventral Sax on the way from Nibbler. Could get some drops from him as well. I like this. Hydra, Marine, Medic, Siege Tank pushing left against Circle. I'm not sure what Circle is going to be able to do about this. Go out early fights, countering on Nibbler, it looks like. Hydras from LPNista are wanting single file into a bunch of Siege Tanks with 1-1 upgrades. Good luck with that one, guys. That is not happening. How's it going, Brad? Happy Sunday. Siege Tanks on the Lurkers that try to park in. No, 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 and no. No! Siege Tanks own the ground right now. The Reavers don't want to push on these tanks whatsoever. The Lurkers actually burrow at Nibbler's front door. They don't push deeper into his main. He re-drones up, back up to 39 workers from the 12 he was at 60 seconds ago. So nice recovery there from Nibbler. Siege Tank sieging in a little bit closer. Sai stormed up. High Templar is getting obliterated by Siege Tanks. The Reavers do what they can. I mean, this guy's wrecking the Goliaths and the Marines pretty effectively, but the tanks are just the answer to everything Protoss has on the ground. Well, speed lots in numbers can make something work here, and they are wiping out a couple of the frontline Siege Tanks. Hydra's coming back, but man, these Siege Tanks from 468 are just winning the game right now. They're just eating everything that Circle's throwing out here. Looking really good. Nibbler got some more Hydras, got that drop tech, got the speed. Setting up for a drop, might go out early fight. Who does not have a single Lurker or Hydra defending his main. I feel like that's a beautiful drop location. As 468 continues to slowly encroach in here to Circle's base. The Marines of Monkey are putting in some work as well. Nibbler says 5. Oh, I guess there is a Reaver down here. It did get... I don't think it got on top of his worker count. It still got 57 of them. The tanks are probably not fully upgraded. They have 1-1 upgrades, in fact. They are working on 2-2. It's on its way. Oh, LPNista goes for Mutalisk tech switch, and Nibbler goes for a massive drop on the enemy Zerg at the top left here. Nice unload. Again, no Lurkers defending this sort of thing. You just sort of die. Lurkers for base defense are hugely important in 3v3 fastest map and all fastest map. Because if you don't have them, this will happen to you, and you can't do much about it. He's going to lose the Hive. He's going to lose the spawning pool, the Hydra Den. I don't know how you come back from this. The Mutas have done a pretty good job clearing these tanks out. +2 attack is now done on the tanks. Marines with 1-1 upgrades from Monkey. Could be doing better. He's not working on further upgrades, but he is making some Valkyries to help deal with the Mutalisks. Nibbler's like, if we all head to 11, we can go out early fight. Yeah, man. 4 kills on a Lurker, 15 kills on that Lurker. Yeah, you bring Lurkers to the party, and your enemy doesn't have them. That's the thing that... Go out early fight had Lurkers faster than Nibbler did. I don't know what he's doing. I just don't understand why that's what he's doing here. Greater Spire's on the way from El Pianista 2. He is working on more Mutalisks. This Lurker's got 20 kills. He's running. He's going to burrow in a corner, I guess. Burrow in a corner and wait for his time. Oh, but he's going to get executed because the Hydras found him. Great. More mech pushing in on Circle. Circle's macro is kind of impressive. I guess he's got 93 probes. Despite getting pushed as much as he has, he is still alive. He hasn't lost that much. The Marines stimming against these Mutas would be nice, but they don't have any medic support, so maybe they're too afraid to go for that. My goodness. Hey! What's up, Joy? Happy Sunday. Thanks for the tier 1 Twitch sub. 14-month sub. Storm is so good, though. Oh, man, the Storm is incredible here. Thank you. Good evening to you as well. How's it going, Goat? Continuing to push up. Let's update that Twitch goal. New Twitch goal for the week. Last week looked good on both fronts, so thank you for the support that way. The Guardians of El Pianista Dos are here. They're good against tanks. They're good against the Marines to a certain extent. The Valkyries jump on top of them. The Scourge countering the Valkyries, though. Dude, El Pianista, he was ready for that. He's like, whatever you're going to send against my boys, I will have Scourge to handle them. What's up, Ozzy? Scourge countering the other way from Nibbler, jumping on top of, oh gosh, on top of the Guardians. There's a big drop swinging into 3. Nibbler calling it out for his buddy, Monkey. And it's a big Reaver drop. Oh, no. They're not actually attacking the SCV. Well, not the SCVs that are on the minerals for some reason. Guy, there, that's the one. That's the one that'll knock him down to 28 SCVs. Surprisingly high, considering how terrible that looked. He loses the main command center. Très mal. So bad. Check out Ozzy if you haven't. Nice, Joy. That sounds like a great weekend, honestly. Spending time on the water in the summertime is really, really fun. I really enjoy it. I don't do it nearly as much as I would like to. Don't live really close enough to anything like that it can be something I can do a lot. But there's definitely reservoirs and other stuff, lakes that I could get to if I committed more to it. Maybe I'll do something later this month. I've been inspired by you, Joy. Greater Spire on the way from Nibbler. Center looking tough. It is team left versus team right now. If you're confused about what the teams are, it's pretty easy to see what's going on. Just a left versus right thing. I don't know why we're bringing Overlords in here to fight against these Devourers, but I guess we're trying to make a drop happen. Cool. So we're going just for a drop right up the front into Nibbler, or Circle's base with Nibbler. He doesn't storm this at all. We unload on top of a cannons and lurkers. He does storm to defend with the lurkers when they pop out. The worker count for Circle was 91. If you can get a good lurker spine on those workers before the storm wipes him out. There we go. One of them got it. One of them got a good lurker spine, and now the worker count is 37. It's really, really knocked down here for Circle. Who knew? A drop right in the front door would be enough to shut this guy down, strangely enough. The mech army is back. They've got 2-2 upgrades against Hydras that have 2-2 upgrades as well. Nibbler considering, Acid Spore, 9 Acid Spore stacks on this Overlord. And yeah, he didn't have anything in a minute anyway, so it doesn't really matter. 458 says, well, I wasn't able to kill the Protoss. Let's try to kill the Zerg with mech. Not a bad idea either. Mass Mutalisks out here from Nibbler. Those Valkyries get killed. They might have got killed. Mutas decide they're going to not fight against the Spores. They might try to fight against these Guardian Cocoons, though, and Guardians themselves. Ooh, I like it. Mutalisk and Goliath working together against these Guardians. Excellent stuff. Yeah, Guardian's not happy about this at all. Sniping down the enemy. Greater Spire is a good target, and denying a Carapace upgrade. That is a +2 Carapace upgrade that our guy El Pianista was working on. Acid Spore and a few of these Mutalisks is going to debuff them quite a bit. Siege Tanks, Goliaths, 468 mech. His mech is continuing to just kind of be awesome. He's got 3-3 on his mech now. Here at 20 minutes. Guardians pushing. Scourge trying to connect on these Mutalisks, but there are so many Mutas. I think you need more than Scourge to handle them. Some Valkyries would be nice, but they don't actually have a Terran player on their team. No, never mind. Mutas kind of dive in and try to go for a Muta Bomb. They're Acid Spored, which means the Hydras are going to do pretty well here. It's not a lot of Acid Spores. He does try to take down the Hive. He doesn't have an attack upgrade. I don't know if there are enough Mutas to do this. He gets the Hive down to 800, 700. He tries to reposition the Mutalisks to more easily avoid the Hydra attacks while he's trying to take 3, 2, 1. And the enemy Mutas come to defend, and he gets the Hive just barely enough. Now, 9 Mutalisks finally take it out. Irradiate's coming in with the support from our Terran player, Monkey. He's got Valkyries. The Siege Tanks need to push in. The Mutas are trying to take down the tanks. The Corsairs from Circle are covering them against enemy Mutas as well. And in the meantime, he got Reaver dropped like crazy while he was over there Muta bombing the enemy. So Nibbler is down to 30 drones. He does clear out the Reaver attack. He lost his Hive. He still has a Hydroden. He still has most of his tech here. Double Hydroden, as a matter of fact, and a Greater Spire. And a pretty decent bank. So Nibbler should be able to recover from this. Quite possibly. Just monkey out here with Marines. 2-2 upgrades on those guys. It's a little bit too late in the game for that to really be happening, sir. I need you to get into at least some tanks. He's got Zealots attacking him. Muta's cleaning those out from Nibbler. They've got no attack upgrades still, nor is he working on upgrades for those things. This is an insane 3v3. This is a crazy one. Circle brings in some Zealots to defend. The Mutas targeting down hatcheries, not defending against the Mutas. There we go. Are they not stimming? I don't think these Marines are stimming, but they're doing okay against the Mutas anyway. Less good against the Guardians without that stim upgrade, plus a little bit of Hydra support never hurt anyone. 0-0 Guardians from Go Out Early Fight. 2-2 Hydras from Pianista Dos. Center is being controlled by Team Nibbler here. Sieging up, pushing up. Nibbler is re-layering. He's re-droning. 34 drones. With, actually, surprisingly, not working on more drones right now. He's making more Guardians right here. He's making more Hydras. Nibbler's like, we're going to take out 9 right now. For heaven's sakes. Ready to rock? Ready to rock. Let's go. The storms here from Circle are what's keeping him alive for the most part. Massive Reaver drop coming in bottom right on 468. Just whoop, 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 whoop. And everybody unloads, and all the SCVs are in immense amount of trouble. That right side of the SCV line is still... Oh, there we go. Now it's gone. 30 SCV. No, they're still... Okay, they're getting cleared out individually, but that works too. Reaver drops, man. That's what they're all about. Turret along that tank pathway, says Nibbler. Tank, or turret, build a million turrets. Thank you very much. Nibbler, Guardian, Hydra pushing. What a great combination. Still no upgrades on these Guardians, nor is he working on them, but, you know, the Hydras have got a 2-2, and that's all that Nibbler really cares about right now. He's focusing extremely hard on other stuff that's going on. We've got the Devourers fighting against the Guardians, defending in here from, I think those are El Pianistas. Yeah, ooh! The Corsair plus the Devourer obliterates anything that flies in all of StarCraft, and that includes these Guardians. These Reavers still crushing 8 kills, 31 kills, 6 kills, 3 kills, 6 kills. 468's down to 3 SCVs. He still hasn't dealt with these Reavers at all. He's got some wraiths he could try to plink away at them with, but I don't know. He's really focusing on killing Circle right now, I guess. It is, Ozzy. It really is. Unfortunately, it can only attack air. So it's the ultimate DPS combo for some of the units in StarCraft, just not all of them. Yeah, Circle's in trouble. It's interesting to get killed at the front when your economy is still awesome, but sometimes if you're getting triple teamed and there's not really much assistance from your teammates, well, you know. You do what you can, but you're pretty much just dead. Did you guys get a spinning Guardian? Oh, this guy. Guardian spin. Why aren't you attacking? He's been hitting the bong, apparently. Come on, man. Figure it out. Okay, now Circle's workers are gone. Now his economy is gone. Now he has a reason to die. Goliath's Marines chasing those Corsairs away. 5 Valkyries at a time in production from Monkey. Hydra is attacking a Defiler inside Dark Swarm because Nibbler just kind of A-moved over here. He's making 42 Zerglings. What do we think his Zergling upgrades are at? Tuna on toast. What is up? Tuna at work, but got the stream on in the office. Rock on. StarCraft at work is the best work. All right, Lings, what do you got? 2-2 upgrades? Cool. Do you think we have Adrenal on these guys? Oh, LP Anisia just taps. I guess he figured a Circle was dead. And Circle is dead. Then he was probably dead too. These aren't slowlings, are they, Nibbler? You got... Because you attacked with slowlings with the pool first play. 3 Marines from Monkey. Oh, yeah, look at this. He's giving him Adrenal, at least. I don't know if he's going to come into play with this game, because it's pretty much over. I like the 100 Ultralisks. 100 Ultralisks, man. Adrenal slowlings, indeed. Somebody submitted a StarCraft 2 replay last month where his opponent made slow cracklings, and I was like, what? Wow, those Ultras did not have good upgrades. They died way too fast. I like that we're getting queens right now for go out early fight. What are we doing with queens? This third player is weird, man. Ozzy is not wrong. Nibbler has a ton of cash. Ah, there's the offensive Nidus by Nibbler. The slowlings coming in. Adrenal kicks in. We've got Adrenal slowlings officially now, ladies and gentlemen. The Adrenal slowlings. Marines pushing up the right side here from Monkey. I don't know why Go Out Early Fight is sticking in this game. I'm kind of impressed that Monkey has stuck to Marines for as long as he has. The vast majority of Marines that open this way, or Terrans that open this way, transition into mech. I mean, he's getting absolutely crushed by these lurkers that he's not scanning out. But, you know, he's sticking with it. He's doing what he can. He's killing a lot. He's losing a lot, but he's also killing a lot. Metabolic Boost getting fired up at 28 minutes and 35 seconds for our man Nibbles. Gotta love that. Yeah, what an opening to the stream. What a game. I mean, it's been over for a minute, but it's now extra special over. Go Out Early Fight is pulling a max power here and refusing to leave until everything he has is dead. Nibbler's like, all right, gentle nudge, GG. You can stop wasting our time now, sir. And he does tap out with 3 buildings left. All right, GG. Team Nibbler gets the win. Woof! A lot of people lost a ton of workers in that game, but at the end of the day, the death of Circle really slowed everything down for Team Left Side. GG's. How did our Terran player do? Monkey produced 648 units. He outproduced everybody but Nibbler today in a game with like 4 Zerg players. Because he was making nothing but Marines and medics. 468 killed the most with the mech, the most cost-efficient player here, the mech guy, obviously. 468 raised the most buildings with his mech. And Circle, yeah, outspent everyone. He had the best macro. That was why he was so hard to take down, and good storms, too. But couldn't quite pull it off in the end. He was just getting triple-teamed into the ground. All right, Nibbler game number 2. Let's see what we get. Happy Sunday, everyone, by the way. Glad to see you here on a July sunny day. It is Monday in some places, specifically Australia and, like, Japan, but it's still Sunday for most of you, so we'll call it a Sunday stream. What do we got? No left side versus right side. Left side, Nibbler alone. Nibbler alone. He's got enemies next door, but his teammates are at the top right. Dark blue, Little Hente. What a name. We've got also his teammate in the bottom right is a white Protoss player. Yeah. Team 2, Ghost Mega. We got Robophobic, which is a fantastic name. I really like that. And finally, it's not a purple player. It's Purple 123. Nibbler says I took out 2 players with lings last time. With 1/1 speedlings. Indeed. Indeed. What's up, Tyrion? Happy Sunday. Joy. Nice. All right, so we got Team Red versus Team Blue here. Nibbler is Team Red. Robophobic. God, that's a good name. fantastic name. Really, really good. StarCraft is a tricky game for sure, Brad, but with practice, you can get to a decent level. I'm not saying you're going to win a professional championship or anything, but you can play it. You can play StarCraft at a level that you're happy with, I bet. Nibbler going for the old... what do we got? This time he went for hatch before pool, so not that crazy on the opening, unlike the last game where it was that pool first. Are Zealots ready, says Nibbler? Yes says... yes, sir. They're out. They're ready to go. I don't know why he has all of his probes over here. Maybe a bad rally. Something like that. This is a replay, Brad. Yes. You can tell it's a replay because you have a production tab up here. Live games don't give you a production tab. Because the mystery is real. Here comes Nibbler to bring drones to try to stop the cannoning at the front door of his teammate. We swing over this way, head into Three's base, throw up a ton of creeps. Here goes nothing. The cannon contain does come up. That's going to keep our guy a little Hente out of it. Drones, is he waiting for... what's he waiting for? He's waiting for there not to be lings to shut this whole thing down immediately. There we go. Creep, creep, Zerglings, Zealots to cover the Sunkens is so mean, though. That's brutal. Look at this. They're buffering. They're keeping the Zerglings away from the creeps as they come up. Drones need to get pulled off to fight here, too, if they can. Oh, man. These Sunkens are looking good. Yeah, this is the death. This is the death of our man here. Some Zealots are coming in, but they're too late. They're too late to save the day. 4 Zealots are not going to take down 6 Sunkens. Okay, 5 Sunkens. With a Sunken that got a couple hits off before it died, but hey. 6 it is. Just says, I love that. That's an incredible play. It is. So yeah, knocking somebody out of it early. Good way to go. Popple123 is dead. Robophobic and Ghost Mega live on the left side of the map. You says, what's our follow-up gonna be here? Okay, attacking 1 is a bad strat, says Nibbler. He's getting weird cannon attacked for some reason over here. I don't... Why does Nibbler come here, honey? I like Star Wars more than Star Trek, but I like both of them well enough. I think Andor is probably a better thing than anything Star Trek has ever put out. I don't know. There's good and there's bad about both, but if you had to choose one, I'd probably say Star Wars. Good sunkening by the Nibbles. And it's cannons supporting a robo with reavers. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus top shelf, so if you got the Disney Plus or you want to sail the 7 seas. Sail the high seas? He's not making reavers. He's thinking about it, I guess. You need a robotic support bay to make reavers. There it is. Okay, there we go. Top shelf is a sailor. Sounds good, man. Yeah, cannon rushes have been a thing since 1998, unknown. Ever since StarCraft introduced the concept of a static defense building that attacks ground and air, everybody was like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. And then they started cannon rushing. I mean, we've had the concept since before StarCraft. Warcraft 2 had tower rushing. Pretty common thing. You build a tower, right, it attacks the enemy buildings and workers and stuff. And actually, guard towers can do both. So, never mind. Guard towers shoot up and down. I'm stupid. Warcraft 2 had it first. StarCraft just brought it along. Brad, yeah, well, I'm live on Twitch every day. I'm live doing StarCraft Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I do other games the rest of the week, but my weekends are very StarCraft focused. A little defensive Reaver shenaniganry here. Zealots charging into those Sunkens again, once more into the breach. But Reavers and Sunkens can defend against Zealots pretty effectively. The Reavers from blue. There we go, looking good. Using those Reavers quite ably. I used some Reavers yesterday on the stream when I was doing the Brood War campaign out here. Did one of the Braxis missions. I think Tuna recommended I just load up a bunch of Reavers and do this, basically, except unload on the mission objective marker and win that way. Good hit. Yeah, that knocks Ghost Mega down. Is this a Ghost Mega? Yeah, Ghost Mega down to 10 probes. He got a probe pull out of it, but somehow didn't save all that many workers. Yesterday, Brad. I was doing the campaign yesterday here on this channel. What's up, Monster? Happy Sunday. We got Reaver versus Reaver. Zealot versus Sunken. Just trying to really... That's an aggressive Sunken positioning. Maybe it might come up, though? What the heck? Wow, we got the creep up. Can he Sunken it? Nibbler, I questioned you, and you were right. What is going on? I thought that was the dumbest place ever to put a Sunken, and then it totally worked. Well, at least until these Zealots clear it out. Man, Zealots are good. Holy smoke, Zealots are good. They are tanky boys. Trying to ooh, they take down a Reaver and they push the Sunkens back even further. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Sunkening up, or cannoning up the middle here is Team Blue, or just sacrificing Zealots and Dragoons to them. Sounds like a plan. Is this still happening? Kind of. And fire. Yes, no, maybe so. Nibbler says, you're getting it worse than I am right now, are ya? Nibbler's like, feeling a little bit oppressed at the moment. Blue's about to kill 7. Wait, Blue is about, this is 7. What are you, people have a hard time with the numbers, I've noticed. Oh, wait. I see. Blue is about to kill 7. Aha, I apologize. I was wrong about that. Because this is blue. I know he looks red, but he's definitely blue. Nibbler sorta, kinda getting cheesed right back at him. Really bad. That's a lot of Reavers. He's trying to get out of here. It looks like... oh, he might just die back home. Cannon's getting cleared out by 100 Dragoons, because Dragoons are just better cannons that are also mobile, which is kind of part of the better thing. Ka, ka, ka. Cha, 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 cha. Nibbler losing all the things. Trying to run down this right side, hoping the Reavers don't catch them, and they're not. Nicely done. Good evac. He can maybe build over here. They got some Sunkens defending it at least. Where he threw up those mobile, or the proxies. Wait, where's he going? Ah, wrong tube. Why did he leave? Oh, I guess he's leaving anyway. Huh, it's like he knew. Where did he send all his guys? What's up here? Oh, he's just sending his shuttles home. Okay, fair enough. Oh. And Robophobic says, alright, cool. I guess if my teammates are dead, everybody's dead. So nice. So Nibbler relocating to the right side here. He is building a hatch at 13 minutes. Good job by him. Yeah, so he kills this guy, gets murdered by proxy Reavers on the other end of it, and then comes back and builds on his enemy's corpse. Good Reaver dropping from our guy Hente, and takes Ghost Mega out of it. And then just a regular Dragoon push here on Robophobic. Takes him out as well. So GG Team Nibbler ends up getting the win. Cheese versus Cheese, Gouda versus Gouda. Yeah, outspent everybody. Good job by him. Nice Dragoon production indeed. Okay, next up, we've got some Bigwan replays here, too. We did the Nibbler ones of the day. Thank you, Nibbler, for the replays. You can send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We'll get them up on the stream on the Sunday. It's a good time. It is a great time. Emmentaler is the best cheese ever. Is it a bit runny, Nibbler? What's up, Chicho? Happy Sunday, man. Okay, we got Bigwan replays here, so let's do some of that. Sure, this... ooh, Nightstand, Health and Wealth, Bigwan. Look at these dudes. We know all these dudes. Where has Beyonce been? I don't know. Beyonce's been missing for a while. Right you are. So it's a weird 3v3. Somebody spawned at the 12 o'clock position, which is not something that happens very much. So we got team top right side. It's going to be team red. A purple Zerg player, Bigwan. His teammate, Cross. Ah, Cross is in here too. I didn't even see that. And then we have Nightstand. Check this action out. Team 2 is going to be TB Hero, Q Hero, and I assume this is Health and Wealth on the left side, but Bigwan could maybe tell me if I'm wrong about that. In-house games. Innies. Indeed they are. Whew! Alright, we're going to ×2 this one on the start just to get it moving and to the groove, and it's a bit of a longer one. But if it gets aggressive, we'll slow it down. Don't worry about it. Tap that like button if you're on YouTube and you're here enjoying the Sunday stream. This helps the algorithm know that I'm here, because there's a lot of stuff out there on the YouTubes these days. Flash versus Nibbler would be a fun one. What's up, Wander? Ah, what does SFL stand for? So, Cross is gonna be a monster. I think that's the general consensus here. Okay, prediction rolling. Lings out, Lings out. Yep, Zealots out, yes. If you're looking at high-level fastest map with players that all know what they're doing, then you're always going to have this. You're going to have fast Lings out, fast Marines out, fast Zealots out. They're going to do this little dance in the middle of the map, and nobody really has to engage with anybody else, which is nice. You can fight if you want to, but you can run away from everything here. And then, generally, Terran might show up with a couple Vultures or something. Actually, are there any Terrans on this map? 0 Terrans on this map. So, no, the Lings and the Zealots are going to reign supreme out here forever. What's up, J. Mikus? Ah, SFL stands for Super Fastest League. Cross says, build a Sunken. Like, one Sunken. Don't kill your economy building Sunkens, but do what you can do here. What's up, Long Tran? How do you mend a broken heart? They say that time heals all wounds, sir. That's generally the way to do it. Time. I don't know. Lings, Zealots, somebody's winning in here. Kind of hard to tell. Looks like Team Red, Team Cross, and Bigwan and Nightstand are pulling it off. I think they might be in a Discord call, Wander, but that could be happening too. They could have no other communication. They just know what's going on. Robbie says, whiskey helps you mend a broken heart. I don't have any experience with that, but yeah. That might help. I don't know. Once again, no Vultures means we just get Zealots and Lings for the first 20 minutes of this game, I think. You don't really want to go into Hydras when there are Lings and Zealots running around, right? Ah, big attack up north on our guy, Bigwan. He's got the couple Sunkens. They're getting targeted by enemy Lings really fast, though. It is a lot of blue here. Red coming into the backside to try to defend their buddy, their friend, Bigwan. Trying to snipe down his main hatchery. A lot of Zealot and a Ling attack, and he's going to lose the hatch. Ooh, Bigwan taking one right to the face here to start the game. Is he just dead? He's at 0 drones, 200 minerals. If he can save one of these hatcheries, he can make a comeback of some level, and he does. He manages, with the help of his teammates, to save 3 of the hatches. He's got 200 minerals and a decent number of larvae, and thank you to Cross for assisting there especially. Zealots attacking in again. Remember what oh, we got Reavers, though. Holy, Reaver drop Batman. Cross also Reaver dropping Hero, or TB, right in the face. Guys, how are we doing over here? Not looking good. He just surprisingly got a decent number of workers here. Where are... Oh, they're over here. They're over here. He's rebuilding. Overlord sees the rebuilding attempts by his dude. We've got Nightstand attacking on into Health and Wealth space. A round of Zealots pops out just in the meantime. Please eat me. Don't spam my chat or I'm going to time you out. You know the drill. Oh, he tried to go back to work and the Reavers were like, no. 15 kill Reaver. Ooh, walking into Sunken Reaver, though. Oh, he loses a Reaver to a Sunken. Little bit sloppy. Little bit sloppy. How's it going, Mike? Yeah, man. Zealot. Look how long the time of the Zealot is because vultures don't exist. Zergs can maybe get into lurkers and kind of shut down this Zealot thing, but nobody's really along that path right now. What's up, Game Jinx? Yeah, EWC should be a lot of fun. Is that coming up soon? When is that? When is EWC exactly happening? Health and wealth continuing to get pushed. Might lose a couple gateways here. Not the end of the world, though. Well, now you know, please eat me. Let's not spam the chat. You've been here long enough, right? You know how this works. You should know how this works anyway. Center being won by Team Red, thanks to the Reaver support on the Dragoons and the Zealots. It's not looking good for health and wealth on the left side. Got Reavers, Dragoons, and Zealots attacking in. Falling back, the Defender Zealots here. Not happy about that. Dragoons coming in from the bottom left from our guy Q. Q's in the house. All he's got to defend with health does are Zealots. Again, the Dragoons coming on the backside can help, but they're getting intercepted by other Dragoons. The backside's getting covered. The Zealots aside, they kind of have to engage into this Reaver setup anyway, which is not exactly the greatest of moves. Good golly. Yeah, every Reaver lives. Dragoons need to right-click on these Reavers and take them out. One of the Reavers does... Oh, there we go. And then they target fire down the Reavers. And everything might get cleaned up here for health and wealth. Dragoon production here by Q is excellent. More Zealots coming in from Cross. He is going for another drop. Another Reaver drop back at his favorite target, which still isn't ready for Reaver drops somehow. I mean, in fairness... Oh, actually, he's here. Wait, no. Oh, counter drop. So, Nightstand gets Reaver dropped. Oh, good connection there. And while that's happening, Cross is coming down to the bottom right to Reaver drop. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff here. Does he have the damage upgrade on the Reavers? I don't imagine so at 11 minutes. He is not... He's running the drones right past... And actually, they do escape. Sort of. They sort of escape. Ugh. 18 workers for TB. His main base is in shambles. Dragoon's coming down to try to save it. And they should be able to save it. Yeah. Oh, man. He's got shuttle speed. I think he prioritized that over Reaver attack. Ooh, good micro there. Takes it down. Both Reavers die. That's a huge deal. Bigwan says, no, no, please, no. No, I'm just trying to get back on my feet here. I only have 25 drones. Drones, fight. More Sunkens. Yes, drones. Blocking the pathing so they can't attack the Sunken directly. Good drone micro here from Bigwan. And he... Oh, no, doesn't save the Sunken, but buys time for 2 more Sunkens to come up. And he's alive. He's alive. What's up, Captivating Crow? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you on a Sunday. Happy everybody is here. How does the Reaver fit inside the shuttle? I don't know. Same reason that 2 tanks can fit inside a dropship. And Archons can fit in shuttles, and Ultralisks can fit in Overlords. Everything's bigger on the inside. They're basically TARDISes. Drop attempt, size storm. No! Does not get the storm off. Doesn't end up happening there after all. Thank you, please eat me. Joy says simply the units are not to scale. That's true. Dude, just running 2 Zealots in here? Seriously. Yeah, Cross really wants Q to die. Runs a couple Zealots in. Forces more Sunkens to come in. Bigwan struggling. He's back up to 41 drones, though. Got a Hydra Den. Got a Macro Hatch again. Generally is pretty much alive. The PvP shenanigans in the middle. They're enjoying it. Coming in to defend the bottom right, though, looks like it's going to be Health and Wealth on the defense. Couple Lings come out. Our TP is at 28 drones, 2 hatcheries, a spawning pool, and a Hydra den, which is much better than it could be. Really, really, really much better than it could be. Is he seriously just going to... Sends the shuttle in. It's empty. The shuttle gets sniped. Not really a big deal. I mean, you have to build another one, but whatever. DT's in the middle. Soul Overlord coming in from Bigwan to try to assist, but Soul Overlord, he doesn't have a lair yet, is the problem for Bigwan, so he can't help with speedy Overlords for quite a while. Well, you know, Soul Overlords, they got the detection too. Not going to be a bad time. Oh my gosh, we're back. We're back in town. This is, man, the bullying here on TB is immense. You might just straight up flee at this point. Nope, he's coming back home. Zealots aren't exactly target firing anything. Taking down these hatches would be good. Bigwan got hit again. Bigwan got hit again. I don't even know who did it. This is chaos, man. The drones decide they have to fight against the Zealots, who are eventually... He might save this hatch with drone. He does. 65 hit points on that thing. Like, we gotta take down 7, man. He's in a terrible position. Certainly is. Cross is at 158 supply. Nightstand's at 145. Q's at 150, but Health and Wealth and Hero are both a little bit low on overall income. Did he get dropped again? He might have gotten dropped again. Invincible drones. They're definitely not invincible drones. Well, they saved their own hatch. That was pretty cool. Team Red holding center here for now. Big storm drop. Whose Dark Archon is this? Dude, Nightstand gets knocked down to 22. 22 probes with that drop. Counterattacking in a Health and Wealth base, trying to kill him again. Just kind of flooding over this way. Finally, some Hydras come out from our guy Wait, what? No, not Nightstand. Those are Bigwan's Hydras. Yeah, Bigwan's Hydras. Because TB really doesn't have the wherewithal to build Hydras at the moment, anyway. Another drop coming up on Bigwan. Oh, gosh. It's like, well, if I have 5 Sunkens, I can... Wait, no, just kidding. We're bypassing Bigwan to try to drop on Cross. Seems like probably a mistake. 7 kills is okay. The drones get pulled. Cross is kind of a monster. He's all sorts of good. Yeah, I don't agree with the decision to go for Cross there instead of Bigwan. By the way, check out Cross. He's available on YouTube and on Twitch, just like me. Another drop bottom right. Oh, is he waiting for the drones to restack in there? And then he unloads. Oh my gosh, no. How much energy is on this High Templar? Another drop on Nightstand. Where are these drops coming from? Hard to see. Yeah, enough Protoss on this map. The drops are just coming in fast and heavy. It's another drop from Cross. This one looking pretty good. Oh, Storms the evacuating probes. Still 60 workers from our guy Q, though. Could have been a lot worse. Health manages to shut down the attack at the front. Couple lurkers show up, but there's detection and Dragoons and Zealots, so that's not exactly how you want to do that either. Dude, this guy, there is a High Templar in this shuttle, and I want to know how much energy this High Templar has in this shuttle. What's he got? He has to have enough energy for Storm by now. And that's in full view. Like, he knows this shuttle's sitting here, but I bet he thinks it's empty. I bet the person who owns the shuttle probably thinks it's empty as well. Oh, that's so big. That is so massive. Cannoning up the center. Team Red. Bigwan got some Hydras out. Back on his feet. Yeah, lurkers in front of cannons is a pretty interesting strategy. Don't see that a lot. A little bit of Psystorm support too. Yes, please eat me. You can join the live games. Another drop on our guy, Bigwan. Oh, nope, getting rebuffed by Spore. And 8 kills is fine. Ooh. Oh. 7 kills on that one's okay, too. What's up, Jordan? Happy Sunday. And charging over once again. I'm guessing, yeah, it's cross. Big Nightstand has got some stuff out here, too. Not a lot. Oh, another storm drop on health and wealth. 12 probes remaining. And then swinging down bottom left here into Q's base as well. Again, Zealot. He drops a Zealot to absorb the cannon shots. Sick move, dude. Defensive storm comes in, and the cannon does actually take down the shuttle eventually anyway. Well, sure, Jordan, but what exactly did you say? I'm always... People that, you know, come around and go, I got banned from this server or warned on this server for no reason. It's like, well, what did you say? Because maybe what you think is no reason is actually a reason. Revert connections? No. See, now we've got lurkers and some Hydras defending. And, oh, gosh. Okay, well, it's chaos, but still at 34 workers here is TB. Could have been a lot worse. Coming to the middle again. Jordan. Look, you have to understand the situation that you're in. That's not going to get you banned from my server. But I'm a lot more lax on stuff like that than a lot of places are. But a lot of places will get mad at you for saying stuff like that. So I stormed! God, health and wealth, 13 probes remaining. Cross continuing to drop like a madman. Lurkers burrowing up. Good lurker setup here. Massive lurker setup here. Look at, man, look at TB being part of the... Like, just part of the team. Even though he's been bullied by Cross immensely this entire time, doesn't mean you can't contribute at all. Good target. Great target on those shuttles. Really nicely done. Really nicely done. Yeah, lucky noob. It's just the nature of the online spaces. There is no universal determination of what's offensive in any online community. There's just not. You just have to understand where you are and what's expected of you where you are. It's tough. And annoying, I hear ya. I thought I deleted that video, please eat me. Is that still there? Son of a gun. Okay, it's deleted. What's up, legendary anime Japanese fan 1? What a name. Welcome to the stream. It is definitely a marathon battle here. People are getting punched, but they're not giving up. That's the impressive thing right now. Bigwan got crushed. He's back up to 100 supply, 70 workers. Our guy, TB down here, got murdered too. 73 drones for him, 127 supply. I mean, these are good players that don't just fall over dead because they got storm dropped 17 times. Yeah, TV's got a hive. Even all the stuff that Cross did desperately trying to kill him. Yeah, sidestormed again on health and wealth. Back down to 12 probes every time he tries to rebuild. That happens to him. What's up, baby T-Rex? The baby T-Rex is here on a Sunday. So I think the most healthy people in this game have been Cross and Q. I don't think Cross has taken that much damage economically, and neither has Q, but everybody else in the game has. Nightstand's got hit. We've seen TB get crushed. Bigwan's been hit a few times, but everybody's trying to get back up on their feet. Health and Wealth actually has the lowest supply now because he's been stormed the most recently, and he's been pressured a lot. The weather today is 81 degrees at 10:21 in the morning in the Salt Lake Valley. It's, you know, about a high of 91, a low of about 72 overnight. It's a summer day I can handle today. It's the 100-degree days with the lows of 85 that are like, okay, this is not Arizona. This is not Phoenix. This is Utah we're talking about. Northern Utah. Yeah, Eric builds. There you go. The Guardians are out. Love that stuff from Bigwan. Guardian supporting Dragoons or Guardian supporting Hydras is always very nice. Feudalists jump in from our guy TB. But again, that's what the support is all about, is the Dragoons or the Hydralisks. I need the lurkers to stay center, says Cross. Yeah, captivating Crow. Humidity versus dry heat. Everybody has a lot of thoughts about that. I would say I'm okay with humidity. It doesn't murder me. Like a lot of people just kind of die when it's humid. But I do prefer dry if I had a choice. Went to a wedding in Houston about 10 years ago. And yeah, it was very, very, very humid. It was uncomfortable, but fine, handleable. Yeah, Health and Wealth just hasn't been able to get up. Like 3 consecutive drops on him, knocking his economy out, plus the constant pressure at the front appears to be the end of Health and Wealth. With the combination of Bigwan and... is there any Nightstand here? No. Nightstand's kind of stuck in his base. I'm not sure what he's been doing lately, but he's not helping. It's just Cross. It's Cross. It's Bigwan. It's the holy storm on the Guardians, Batman. Defensive Guardians here as well from TB. What a game from him. Insane stuff. Eric Build says nope. And Wander says summers in Florida are also super humid and non-bearable. Yeah, my sister and her family just moved from Florida to Indiana. They are the movingest family, dude. They moved from Utah to Portland to Florida. Now to Indiana. They're trying to cover the whole country over the last 20 years or so.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Sounds about right, Mike. Sounds terrible. Guardians finishing off that main Nexus. Yeah, main Nexus does get finished off here for Health and Wealth. A drop tries to sneak into TB's base, but no. Something shut that down. I don't know what it was. Maybe Hydras. Seems like a possibility. Just an absolute death zone here in Health and Wealth's base, man. Guardians are putting in work. No upgrades on those suckers, but that's okay. 313 upgrades for... oh, those are... Nightstand is here. Nightstand is bringing some zealots to this party. Good on him. Probe count, surprisingly healthy, considering the main Nexus is dead, but that's kind of the nature of losing Nexuses from time to time. Health and Wealth, I just don't see much help coming from his teammates. And usually in these in-house games, if somebody taps, then everybody else goes with them. Because again, the time wasting is something you don't want to do when you're playing with your own clanmates. La 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 la. Alright, so health and wealth is dead. 1 probe remaining. Nexus is gone. Not enough money to build a new Nexus, so 100% dead. Another drop trying to swing up this way. Q drops on Bigwan. Ah. Bigwan, no. He cleans it up with the Sunkens and the Hydras. He's down to 36 drones, but again, could be a lot worse. Certainly. Is this a drop attempt that got stasis coming into Nightstand's base? Yeah, alright, everyone's gone. Everyone's gone. GG, Team Red, Team Cross, and Bigwan and Nightstand do get the win here today. Nicely, nicely done. Team Cross pulling off the win. Excellent, excellent job. People winning some Falcon chips over at twitch.tv/falconpaladin. You too can earn Falcon chips over there. Just create a Twitch account, head over, watch the stream, earn Falcon chips for free just by watching. And then you can bet on games to earn even more. So yeah, Cross, end of the day, outspent everybody by a pretty decent chunk. Q was not bad. Q's right up there with him, though. Good game. Great game for sure. What's up, Jinx? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Next up, we've got a Hamburgersasu game. Oh, we love Hamburgersasu on this channel. RJB sent this in. It's Sasu always impresses. I've never cast a hamburger game and been like, eh, that was kind of pedestrian. Whatever. No, hamburger always good. Always good. So on the right side, it is a red Zerg player. It's Hamburgersasu. And on the bottom left, it's a blue Protoss. It's Abby. I don't know who this is, but they're good enough to take Hamburger to a long macro game in fastest map, so they're not bad. Bam. Prediction started. Let's times 2 this sucker. Hamburger says Korean words? Who is your favorite burger? Hamburgersasu is my favorite burger. What a great guy. So, hatching off the choke here, which is a strategy we see from some Zergs, but not always. We see it more often in 1v1 fastest map than in 3v3 or 4v4. 2-gate opening. He knows it's a Protoss. He knows he can sunken this off and really keep the early Zealot pressure at bay. And then be pretty much okay until drops come out from the Protoss. Yeah, no, these, I feel like they're both Koreans. Probe comes in for the scout. Sees what's up, sees no early gas, says, okay, so it's not crazy speedlings. Not crazy early speedlings coming for me at all. Run, probe, run. And he did not run fast enough. All right. Lings are out, but again, not speedlings because there's no gas. Zealots are fighting. What is your favorite burger? Ooh. Probably Five Guys. Probably a Five Guys double cheeseburger. With pickles and grilled onions, and I put some fry sauce on there, and it's pretty incredible. It's also about $15, so it better be good at that price. Check out the full cover of Terran 1 played on the electric guitar on YouTube. It's pretty incredible. I don't know what these guys are doing. Are they trying to get dropped over here, or... yeah, Reaver stuff is the follow-up. Oh, there we go. He did get dropped over here. I'm like, what's he trying to do? Oh, this. Exactly this. Get Zealots on in here. Sunken coming in. Oh, it's looking bad for Hamburger. Ooh, loses the Sunken. Hydra's popping out just in the nick of time here. Zealot's problematic, but with enough good, Hydra Micro should be able to stop it, and does. Doesn't lose too many drones, which is also very, very nice. What's up, Jacob? Welcome back to the Sunday stream. Good to see you here. We got a burger fastest map on a Sunday. The Reavers are ready, and they are raring to go. How about those Blue Jays? I don't know anything about the Blue Jays. Not really a baseball guy. How's it going, YH? Happy Sunday. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Reavers plinking away at the front door. No, the choke defense is being overcome by the direct counter for choke defense for Zerg. Reavers. Hydras say, can we jump on this? Maybe. We got a lot of Hydras. Good split on those guys, too. Ooh, cannoning up the front, too. Pretty classic stuff here, right? You throw up the robos here. You build the Reavers here, so you don't have to build them back home and fly them up here. It just saves some time on your relentless Reaver pressuring as a Protoss in this situation. I don't know, Jinx. Zealots. You know how I feel about dad jokes. Other people sure like them, though. Okay, no, not getting in there. We've got a bit of a fly around with a High Templar. Still 35 drones. Drones got pulled. Everything seems fine. Zealot hops in. No. So, yeah, just drop while Reaver pressuring, man. It's easy. Good Storm. Good pull. Still 35 drones. He lost 3 of them, but he made 3 apparently because he's even after that drop at 35 total workers. Yeah, this is disgusting here from Abby. If you can do this against a Zerg player, you can kill a lot of Zergs. Maybe not Hamburger, because Hamburger's insane. But other Zergs, with the Reavers at the front, you're worried about that the whole time. And then the dropping at the back, and you're worried about that the whole time. The Reavers could start pushing here because the Hydras are really worried about drops. So Abby could be playing better just by having these Reavers just A move. Honestly, that's all he would have to do. You don't have to babysit him. Just A move. Take these Sunkens out. There we go. Bring the Zealots along, too. And that's exactly... I mean, I don't think you had to bring the Zealots with this, but it works. So this whole front thing is completely shut down. Psystorm, Reaver, Hydra, Zealot against Mass Hydra with a little bit of Muta support here. The Muta support is going to be what saves the day, if it happens at all. Good snipe on that High Templar before he could get a Storm off. 37 workers to 52. On the Protoss side of it, we are... The Mutas, again, have to be the thing that saves the day right now. There's a High Templar down here with not enough energy for a Storm. The Reaver's getting focused. 0 kills on that Reaver. Ah, can't see how many kills that Reaver had because he was still building a Scarab. Yeah, burgers don't really maintain as leftovers, do they? Not really something that's in that category. Mutas heading down again. Counter-attacking into the base. We've got cannons coming up, desperately trying to save the day here. The Mutas decide that like 5 cannons and the threat of Storm is probably too much. No, they stick around. Snipe a High Templar. Snipe a High Templar. There you go. Snipe another High Templar. You rolled 12 Mutalisks, sir. What are you running from? There are 2 Dragoons here. I guess he decided he was needed back home. Abby continuing to solidify his position at the front door here. Yeah, Mutas, I don't know. They could have done more work. All right. I mean, they're picking off stuff. They're doing the work here, and that's all that really matters, is they are getting the work done. Didn't finish off that pylon because the push started again. The Mutos are willing to dive in here. Don't take Archon hits. Recommended not to take Archon hits. Yeah, Archon keeping those dudes away. Oh, nice, Jinx. Catch you later, Jacko. Ooh, maybe I should play Diablo 2 Resurrected on stream after StarCraft. That actually might be a good idea. I've wanted to, and I think it aligns more closely with my own viewers' tastes to go to Diablo. The Expedition 33 is a lot of fun, but it does not align to my viewers' taste as much. It's kind of a little bit too different for them, I think. Wander, I'm not that much of an oatmeal guy. I'll eat an instant oatmeal pack from time to time, and that's fine. But I don't think I've eaten any other kind of oatmeal since I was a kid. My parents were really big into like regular old Quaker oatmeal. You bought in the canister? Do you remember that? My mom would make it for breakfast, along with stuff like cracked wheat and cream of wheat. Especially in the winter months. It was supposed to stick to your ribs and help you go to school and work and not be hungry. And, you know, back in the day when breakfast was a thing at this house. We don't really do breakfast anymore. So here, though. Jacob loves him some Diablo 2. Goat eats oatmeal every day. Yeah, apple and cinnamon oatmeal's good. There's there's all sorts of different flavors of instant oatmeal these days. There's peaches and cream, there's blueberry, there's strawberry, there's like a regular just straight up cinnamon flavor, apple cinnamon, straight up apple. There's a lot of stuff you want. Or if you want it. What's up, Savior Sword? Alright, still pressuring in. We're just gonna see this for a while, I think. Hydro Lurker against a Reaver Dragoon really shouldn't work that well. It's the Mutas. No, he gets a storm. Couple drones die. 46 remaining. Sasu pulling off fairly effectively. I don't know, Wander. I mean, would people have to be on the same schedule as me? Because, you know what I mean? Would they have to show up for every stream at the same time? Could they do that? Would they be able to do that? I don't know how multiplayer Diablo 2 actually works. I've never done it before. Yeah. Yeah, cream of wheat is good. You put some sliced bananas in that stuff. Ooh. Not bad at all. Little brown sugar, maybe? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Remember once when I was in college, I had run out of money for the month. I had like $5 for the whole month, and I had like a week left. And my goodness, I bought a thing of cream of wheat and a couple bananas, and it was a lot of cream of wheat for that week. Pushing in again. This is looking good. I mean, if we don't have any plague for this stuff, this is really hard for Hamburger to work with. It might have been YH. Muta's trying to jump on top of the Reavers and kill them. It's not as easy as sniping off High Templar because the Reavers have a little more HP, but he's making it work anyway. 2 of the 3 of the 4 of the Reavers go down. Not enough anti-air. I mean, every Mutalisk died, but they sacrificed themselves for the Reavers, and it actually worked. Wow. Amazing stuff. I have a doppelganger streaming to 14,000 viewers. Ooh. Sounds like a very successful doppelganger. Storm! 55 drones remain. Good drone pull again by Sasu, but what else do we expect? What's up, Igloo Pilot? Happy Sunday. Pow, pow. Pow, 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 pow. The Reavers are back. This man says, I've got my ultimate composition. Zealots, Dragoons, Reavers, Psystorm. This is all I need to win. Why is the Zerg player not dying? It's just kind of a deja vu sort of match, right? These guys dip into the base. The Hydras and the Lurkers and the Sunkens respond. It's really nice control from Burger to be able to split like this and focus these Reavers down. The Lurkers helping against the Zealots, and the Protoss has to fall back again. So Sasu's alive. The Storm Drops have not murdered him yet. He's up to 82 drones, heaven's sakes. This High Templar was having a bad time walking into all the Lurkers ever known to the Zerg kind here. And guess what we're sending? More drops. More drops. Overlords on the edges to make sure he gets advance notice when the drops come back, because they are definitely going to come back. No, Zerg Players going into Greater Spire. Zerg Players is going to try to push this with Guardians, crush it, and then counter and win with that, is my guess. Because Hydra Lurker can't come out of this on their own. They need Guardians in a concave, which they can do, even though there's a choke, because they can fly. That's what I imagine he's going for. Yeah, but Jinx, you know what I'm going to play in Diablo, right? Don't ya? Joy. Sunkens are strong for 100 minerals, but you lose a drone and you can't shoot up, so the trade-offs are real. Goat. Adrenal's getting researched now by Burger. I'm waiting for him to fire up a bunch of mutas. He doesn't really have the gas to make Guardians at the moment. So, yeah, extra gas is being taken up here behind the chat. He's taken every gas available to him in his base. Another big time friggin' drop, man. Ah, the Reaver drop. Drones got pulled, I'm sure, but there's real danger for this Hive if he target fires it. He's kind of... Yes, he is. He's target firing the Hive as much as he can, but he needs like 4 more shots. Never mind. A little bit of Zealot help, and they get the Hive. That was a huge commitment, but he got the Hive. The drone count is still 50, but remember it was 90 a second ago. So big, big, big damage for sure. Hoorah. Okay, so alive but hurt. Losing that Hive totally sucks. He's working on Plague, he's working on Consume, but he's been set back away from his dream of being able to get some Guardians out. Or maybe some Devourers. Yeah, Protoss looking okay. That was a really solid drop. Is he killing his own hatchery? But why? I don't know why he killed that hatch, but Hamburger is way smarter than me, so I think he did it on purpose. And then he builds another one. A little bit closer, maybe? Oh, I think that one's a little bit further away, and the new one will be a little bit closer. Fair enough, dude. More Lurkers, more upgrades. Protoss not changing strats. He's not trying to get into carriers or anything. Ooh, he unloads out on the edges of the base. I kind of like that. Yeah, Lurkers need to reposition to get out here for the first place. He's got obs. He can hit these Sunkens. He can hit these Lurkers quite nicely, too. 199 to 171 supply here. Protoss is up. Protoss is feeling fancy. Fancy free. And he goes for the exact same thing on the other side of the main. Unloading, crushing, static defense, no shot. Defiler round dying would be nice. Defilers are a big part of what's happening right now. For Hamburger, he needs to focus the Defiler round. Focus the Defiler round. Focus the Defiler round? Okay, lose everything. Don't focus on the Defiler round and don't get the Defiler round. Okie doke. 8 mutas in production, 500 gas. on the follow-up. He cannot make 20 Guardians right now. He doesn't have the gas for it. Abi doesn't have any gas either. He's at 800 himself. My goodness. Reavers are trash. There are two Defiler mounds. There are 2 Defiler mounds. They're both almost dead.
I like your style, friend.
Thank you, YH, for the $5 super chat. No. All right, Reavers. Plagued up. The first plague of the day is catching these Reavers, helping kill them a little bit more quickly. They're moderately squishy. Good old, yes, Lieutenant Duran. I'm Lieutenant Samir Duran. I don't know, Jinx. I feel like a lot of Korean players just open an English dictionary to a random page and point to something, and that's their player name. So there you go. He's Hamburger. I don't know what to tell you. Players have been doing this since forever, since the 90s. Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. Are you not detecting this one lurker? Bud, he just lost a... He lost a Reaver to a lurker because he didn't bring detection on this attack. He's getting... He is slowing down, man. Back up to 83 drones. You cannot keep Hamburger down, man. You can hurt him. Nice plague, but killing him is going to be prove to be extremely difficult. Ensnares getting researched, so Hamburger can throw some of the green goop on these dudes. Hey, the Guardians made it. Holy crap, they made it. Taking Psystorms immediately. 'Tis the life of a Guardian. Nice snipe on the Obs with the Scourge. Lurkers, major problem now. Charges in. Muta's trying to find High Templar to snipe. The Guardians falling back entirely because, of course, they are. The Storm is a big concern. Yeah, 8 more Guardians. Once you have enough Guardians to kind of just spread them all the way out here, you can't really Storm kill them all at that point. There are 4 High Templar here, but they're not exactly full on... Yeah, they're not exactly full on energy. And Abi says we gotta push in, man. These Guardians are gonna be a problem for us if we let this continue. But he can't break in, man. He's killed a lot of Hydras today, but he hasn't gotten deep enough to actually win the game. I love the 3 Mutalisk attack on the Reaver play. It's like, we'll get there eventually, guys. We'll do it. We got 1-1 upgrades. The Guardians are running into cannon range. Don't do it. Don't continue to run into cannon range. You know, I feel like base defense is maybe more important than killing these... wandering into cannon range. Sunkens, Hydras, Lurkers, desperate defense, Mutas, Guardians. The Reaver time is kind of over once Guardians show up. They just don't do super well against these guys that fly, as per usual. Good storm dodge there, not easy to do. Burgers now up 30-25 supply on the Protoss. 84 drones. Yeah, here we go. Sending Guardians to finally do the attack that's going to win him the game. There is not a lot to stop this from happening. Yeah, so he's defending home and setting up an attack on the other side of the map. La la la. Alright, this is your GG maneuver here. This is where... Yes, did we just trade out a Guardian for cannons? We did. Look at, he's microing the Guardians. What a boss. I'm going to snipe down the main Nexus and probably get the second Nexus, and that might be it. You can definitely rebuild from this position. He's got the money to do it, but it's going to take him a while, and that's really going to put Abby on the back foot. Yeah, so there we go. No income. The bank is all he's got. The probes are getting killed individually here. Abby desperately trying one more maneuver, but he's catching in snares and the plagues. It's the Christmas time again. Christmas time here on the Falcon channel on a Sunday. Everything. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I love this GG. I love this one Corsair. Where is it? There was one Corsair in here. Here he is. Trying to kill these Guardians by himself, but nope. Good luck with that, sir. Great game by Hamburger, dude. He probably lost over 100 drones today. He got his front push, but he held just barely, pulled the drones enough times to stay alive, got into those Guardians I was telling you about, and then, wha-bam, came over, won the game. Burger gets the win. He had a plan, and he executed it quite nicely. GG. Doesn't know about second Nexus, Pip. Hamburger, Butchoof, getting the win. The Falcon chips are being awarded to those who believed in Hamburger. And looks like Please Eat Me picked up 1,100 Falcon chips. Not bad, Please Eat Me. Yeah, units killed. Very similar on the units killed there, and Hamburger outproduced a bunch. The outspend by the Protoss was massive, and fastest map is really the only place you're going to see this. Where the Protoss outspends the Zerg by, I don't know, like 20,000 resources in 28 minutes, and yet the Zerg won. Explain how that happened. Well, because it's a fastest map, that's why. Alright, what else do we have here? More fastest map. Here's a fastest map. On space! Ooh, it's the terrible, terrible setup for the gas. I don't like it. Some people do. A lot of people do, actually. But not my favorite one. I prefer the old, well, the new way. Like the one in the last game. Alright, 3v3, fastest map on space. The one place that capitalism has not... What's the word? Capitalism has not infiltrated space. Top left, it is Teddy Two-Face. His teammate on the right side is Dice Spin. And then on the left side, it's another Protoss, KHF, LNK, LZL. 0 vowels in this name for some reason. Team 2 is GG. We also have Grim Reaper X in the top right. And then Knock Me. We're going to red versus blue this thing. But StarCraft is in space, says YH. That's a fair point. Truest of points. Team GG. Wait. GG. Or Team Dice Spin. Who is blue? What's up, Tofu9130? Welcome to the channel. Good to see you for the first time. Oh, you've actually been here for a while. You think the replay is corrupted, Psycho Nuts? I don't think it is. Capitalism will make it to the Kaprulu sector. I imagine they've already got it. I've read some StarCraft books. I think they have capitalism. What's up, Richard Button? Happy Sunday. Capitalism is not corrupted space. You could be right, Psychonauts. Good old Tim Curry. Acting like he always does. Acting like a crazy person. In Command & Conquer. What a stud. And when she shines, she really shows you all she can. Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. Yada, yada, yada. Oh. I ordered some books for my daughter because she wants to start her own library. Gen Z into the books these days? No, just my daughter. And said it wouldn't get delivered for like 2 weeks, but gonna be delivered today. Look at Amazon. Under-promising and over-delivering. It's a good way to run things, honestly. Well, I got Marines, Medics, and Firebats out here from our guy, GG. There's a timer on this, as always. You can do really well against slow zealots and really well against lings with this, but once you start seeing things like lurkers and seeing things like reavers and Psystorm and siege tanks, these guys kind of lose it. Despite game 1, where we had a guy sticking with Marines the entire time in a 3v3 fastest map, which was nuts. Should I have her read The Hobbit? I mean, she reads the Stormlight Archive, so I mean, she is definitely a reader. And she does like the fantasy. Pretty chill. Everybody hanging out on their own bases for the most part. Yeah, Captivating Crow. There was a player that did it. Game 1, it was one of the Nibbler replays. He just stuck to Marines for like a 30-minute game. It was nuts. He lost so many Marines, but he was getting some work with them too. Hydralisks trying to push north. Zealots pushing south. Uh-oh. Team Blue looking to take 2 guys off the map. Simultaneously, it's a mech transition, but he kind of got caught in a vulnerable position, as you do when you're mech transitioning. This guy's in a position where he doesn't have any Hydras yet. He does have some lurkers, but there are so many zealots, I don't know that it matters. These zealots are not target firing very well. They need to take down the Hive. It's a really fast Hive. Hydra Den needs to die. Hive needs to die. Okay, gets the Hydra Den. Is going to get the Hive. This Macro Hatch is going to die as well. That Macro Hatch is going to die. These ones are going to be saved, maybe. Nope, Numkey just taps out. He's just dead. GG says, we lost. GG. Hang on, says Crim Reaper. We're not dead yet. I'm gone, says GG. My tanks were too slow. Maybe. They were too slow. Oh, man. Team Blue just... Oh, and the Zealots coming up here, too, to assist. Lurkers trying to save the day. Go, Lurkers. Save us. They were 5 seconds too late, he says. GG. All right, so it looks like it's a 3v1 play now. Grim Reaper X is alive, but he's got to deal with Dice Spin, Teddy Two-Face, and KHF. He says, I'll just, I guess, nuke. Okay, good luck, dude. What's up, Ara Ara? I don't think I've cast a replay yet. What's the name of your replay? Cool. So it's, I mean, we're sunken, we're Hydra'd, we're defending, we got Lurkers there too. It's going to be really good against incoming Hydras and incoming Zealots, but Team Blue, oh man, Reaver drops are going to be pretty awesome here. This might be similar to the game we just cast, where it's going to be Reaver drops on the Zerg player. He's going to try to defend against those all time. Bit of a counterattack here out of Grim Reaper X with his 186 APM. He's running into 1,000,000 Hydras on defense. The Lings, though, not quite enough Lings. If the Lings had been there with the Hydras from the start, I think he would have done a lot better against that enemy Hydra comp. I sent in a mail last day. I don't remember. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it's in the folder then. Shows you all she can. Do not run into those lurkers. Good. Smart. Wonderful. Hey, we got tanks. We've got GG actually participating, nuking across this gap into Dice Spin's base. He might actually kill this Nexus given enough time, which is nice. Hydra's kind of covering the tank a little bit. Who knows what is needed. Yeah, if this Protoss was better, he would have some Reaver drops happening already. And dropping a bunch of Reavers in this position maybe would have just won the game. But he's not quite there yet. Hydra's 0-0. Hydra's 1 Carapace. That's big in a mirror matchup like this. Hydra versus Hydra. Anyone who has an upgrade and the other player doesn't is probably going to be A-OK. Catch you later, Jacob. Bringing Zealots is good until the Lurkers come into play. Oh, he doesn't have detection on these guys either. What the heck? Okay, brings the Overlord up. He can see the Lurkers now. And he can actually hit the Lurkers now. But with this choke, I just don't think it's gonna be enough to get through. He killed one of the Lurks. Oh, that's a lot of Zealots on top of those Lurkers under the Overlords. Can't see them, but we can hear them die and see them explode. But took a lot of Zealots with him. The Sunkens on the back line are helping them as well. The title is Hi Hi. The name of the subject is supposed to be Brood War, though. Arda, you know that. You've been here for years. If it's not Brood War, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Hydra's on the defense. The subject was Brood War replay. Okay, good. Then I probably have it. Ara. Everybody trying to kill this top right because that's all you got to do. Although, I just... continuing to attack into this choke is not something I would do here. Dicespin's working on carriers and arbiters. He's building scouts for the Falcon Paladin. There we go. Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft stream scout guarantee. That is Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee. I guess we're scout corsairing our way to victory. Okay, this is a weird strategy. You know, Mass Hydra kind of just wrecks everything you're doing here, right? I don't know. Is this just going to be like 20 minutes more of this where Team Blue just bashes their heads into this wall and Grim Reaper X is holding it and siege tanks are back here too, so that makes it even better. And there's nobody tries to drop or anything? Really? We're not going to drop over here, guys? We're just going to keep running in. Devourers trying to deal with these scouts is not... No. There are scouts here, sir. Oh, Guardian push. We saw the Guardian push work really well for Hamburger in the last game, but guess what Abi didn't have? He didn't have scouts. Didn't absolutely murk it. Wow. Okay, everybody died that way. If you send an Overlord to purple, I'll nuke, says GG. Good luck. And we're... Exasperation hands. Stop sending your Dragoons into this choke, man. Hey, they're trying to drop. Let's go. Unload some stuff. Ah, the Irradiate is really good. He unloads like 2 Zerglings. Unload the turret. He's trying. It's not the greatest one I've ever seen, I gotta say. And we're nuking somewhere. Ah, right here, right here. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Ah, they got him. They got him with the scouts. Aw, I wanted a nuke. I assume he'll try again, though. Yeah, Captivating Crow. We see Devourers pretty much every time the Sunday stream happens, at least. Fastest maps are really good for weird units you don't normally see. Alright, D-Matrix coming in. Is he gonna, like, boxer maneuver here? D-Matrix boxer maneuver play out of GG? No, it just comes in and irradiates the drone straight up. No, pull him! No! Teddy Two-Face down to 10 drones. Ooh. Really nicely done. He doesn't have a massive bank to recover from that either. That's huge. The scouts are up the right side, kind of doing stuff. There's a shuttle over here with a couple Reavers in it. Nicely done. I mean, the scouts are doing some work. 7 kills on that one. 8 kills on that one. They're just scout harassing the drones, I guess. Yeah, supply blocking Grim Reaper would be nice, but there's a lot of overlords you got to kill before you get there, I'm afraid. Stasis, I don't know if that helps or hurts in this situation, but... Oh, they get the Arbiter, so now they can actually attack the scouts directly. They've got speed. They've got 2-3-2 upgrades, man. Holy crap. Wait, 2-3 upgrades, holy crap. Yeah, if you stasis 100 things on the same spot, it creates the sun. It will blind you if you're not careful. Continuing to send scouts across the map is not something you'd want to be doing. And the drones come back out. Grim Reaper's at 54 drones. The stasis, I guess, saved some of them. Mutalisk trying to engage. They have 1-0 upgrades, man. These are scouts, right? These are scouts. These are Corsairs with 2-3-1 upgrades, sir. Still kind of throwing away everything on this choke. I mean, he's kind of making progress, but also not really. Dun, 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 dun. Busting out with the Lings is our guy, Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper X. Guardians, Lings pushing out. Red finally making some progress to get out in the middle of the map for the first time in like 10 hours. I'm sure it feels like about 10 hours to them. It has been a while for sure. Nuclear launch detected from our guy who is yellow. And once again, he tries, but then the scouts come in and wipe him out immediately. Ah, the enemy's got their own Guardians and Devourers as well. La la la. He decides to go for yet another another irradiate attack. There's not any more defense here than there was the first time this happened, so he kind of deserves to happen again. Or have it happen again here. Teddy Two-Face, Teddy Two-Face, Teddy Two-Face. He hasn't even rebuilt his drone count all that much. He's down to 12 again. Scouts attacking. I kind of feel like if Dice Spin didn't make scouts, we might have a better time here. I'm not sure they're getting the value that they really need in this game. This is a weird, weird match. Very strange match. Muta's on defense. Got an Overlord running over here with absolutely nothing in it. Completely empty, and Blue holds on for now, and we're back into the breach. Back into the breach. Back into the ×2. The Lings are holding. 800 million units have died on this bridge. This one bridge. Nobody can do anything but attack on this bridge. I guess Scout Guy. There you go. Sniping a couple of the tanks back there. That's good use of the Scouts. Teddy Two-Face is not rebuilding his drones. And is instead spending his money on Link. Dude! I don't think Teddy Two-Face knows what's going on here. Is he going to get... Oh my gosh, no. Stop trying to nuke in the same position. Dice Spin is ready for it every time. How's it going, Rune Bishop? Happy Sunday to you. La 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 la. Grim Reaper says we gotta try to Nidus Teddy Two-Face. Teddy Two-Face is dead. You don't know it, but Teddy Two-Face is dead. He's got a total of like 7 guys on gas. Okay. Alright. He's down to 11 drones now. There we go. Offensive Nidus coming up. Get him. Get Teddy Two-Face. Take him down. Mutas, this Nidus is very scary. You need to kill it. Don't chase the science vessels. Kill the Nidus. He's not worried about the Nidus, or perhaps he just didn't see it. And here comes the Nidus. It takes a second to come up, but it'll get there eventually. It will get there entirely of its own time. Twiddling my thumbs. There it is. Go 3-2 cracklings. Woo! Yeah, Teddy Two-Face not replacing the drones after he got Radiate killed is a major problem for him. This guy, who is this, by the way? It's KHF. KHF is a 70 APM Protoss who just keeps A-moving into Sunkens and tanks and stuff, and it doesn't know why it's not working. Yeah, he's like, the Zerg is dead. Absolutely the Zerg is dead. That's right. B's TXX mode. He's pretty bad and pretty dead as well. I irradiated him 3 times. Yeah, and he didn't replace his workers. Teddy Two-Face is out, and now it's a... I mean, do we count GG as a player? He's got 50 supply. He hasn't been able to get a single nuke off. The scouts are trying to take down the hive. And we're stasis... Dude, you're stasising your own scouts. I don't understand what that stasis was. This one makes sense.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's like, this time it'll work. Because this guy stasised his own scouts. And they can't kill my ghost this time. Oh, maybe they can. No, too late. Too late! Dice spin, 30 probes remaining. Big counterattack into KHF's base, who just literally has 333 Dragoons. And that is it. That is all he is doing, man. Finally, says GG, we've broken out. Let's make it happen. Let's win this thing. GG. What a game, says Grim Reaper. Yeah. Sure was. I mean, it would have helped if KHF didn't suck, and if Dice Spin didn't invest heavily into scouts for some reason. It would have been a different one for sure. Man. Yeah, Mark, no kidding. Did purple ever max out? I don't think he ever did. That's more of him attacking, I think, than that he sucks. Okay, alright. Tanks and mutas should be able to handle this. It's like 2 Reavers on defense, man. He doesn't have the money to rebuild. He lost his workers. I got dropped. With the Reavers, he lost his hive, but I don't think it matters in the long run. Protoss does not have enough. Although then the scouts show up, and guess what's pretty good against tanks? Uh-oh, Grim Reaper. I don't have any gas, he says. That's true. He has no money at all. He's trying to clear this thing out with lings because he doesn't have anything that shoots up. The scouts are desperately trying to stop the deaths of all of his buildings. Dude, he's not going to win this thing with a handful of cracklings and no money to make hydras, is he? Oh my gosh, the scouts are cleaning out the lings, but the buildings are dying like crazy too. The ghosts are anti-air. They can kind of deal with the scouts a little bit. Dude, this is insane. And the tanks come in here too. No anti-air. The scouts technically can clear this whole thing out, but their ground attack is garbage. Absolute garbage. Scout versus ghosts. Weird battle, and the last pylon, he's out. GG! With 48 supply and no bank, Grim Reaper and GG get the win. Wow. Yeah, again, enemy Protoss team could have been better, enemy Zerg team could have been better, but still, when you lose effectively 2 teammates in the first 3 minutes and win anyway, that's a pretty good feeling, man. The outspend was massive. Let's see how Magenta did. Yeah, I mean, really cost efficient, actually. Not too bad. But Dice Spin's economy never really got going compared to KHF, and I think that hurt a lot, too. The Zerg player was also not too great on the money either. So, GG. Choose prediction outcome. Team GG got the win, despite the fact that his entire base got overrun in the first 3 minutes. That was awesome. Wow. All right, I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. We're about 2 hours into the stream. It's time for a bit of a break. Do we have any more fastest maps? We got some Bigwan stuff here. There's the Kokomi replay. We'll get to that. So we'll do one more Bigwan replay, and then we'll get into the low money maps. Oh, this Aussie game against Semih. This is a good one. I requested that game, so we're going to do that for sure. And yeah, so we'll do a Bigwan any game here next. Probably this one. Yeah, and I'll be right back. Right back. Okay, we back. We ready? We've got ourselves more Sunday StarCraft for your Sunday with Falcon Paladin. We got another Bigwaner here. Another any game. I think I can shout out Bigwan again here. Sure can. Check out Bigwan. He's on Twitch if you want more StarCraft. Falcon's not here all the time. Bigwan is another option for ya. Alright, 3v3. Fastest map. We got Cross. We've got Health and Wealth. We have Bigwan. We have Nightstand. So, Team 1 did the thing where it screwed up the top versus bottom. Alright, so left side Nightstand, Protoss. Then his teammates are Health and Wealth at the top right, and Bigwan on the 3 o'clock. Team 2, we've got Cross. Cross is here. He's playing Zerg this time. Coatcraft in the top left is a Protoss who's purple, and Philo is a Protoss at the 12 o'clock. We're going to red versus blue this thing. We're going to start a prediction. We're going to say Team Cross or Team Bigwan this time. What do you think? What do you think? ×2 started out. Just kind of some probe scouting. Once again, no Zergs. Once again. No Terrans, rather. We do have 2 Zergs. We don't have any Terrans. So we're going to get a whole bunch of Zealots and Lings out again. Because there are no Vultures to end that. A little bit of Zealot pressure at 12 o'clock here. Nightstand says we got to get some cannoning up. There is some pressure coming in at the 12 o'clock position. That is the truth. He's getting cannoned in is what's happening here, for sure. So it's going to be hard for reinforcements to get in and assist, obviously. Lings on the counterattack on the right side. Yeah, 12's a problem. We're calling out 11. We're calling out 3. We're calling out 7. Like, they're just calling numbers out like crazy here. Maybe they're not on a Discord call if they're chatting this much. He'll go for me first, says Health and Wealth. So yeah, it's just the Ling and the Zealot dance, and nobody really is ahead right now. And when somebody gets deep into another person's base, we'll talk about it. But for now, it's just, you know, no... Maybe, okay, they go for it. They're jumping in. No, Nightstand says back. Just kidding. I tricked you into thinking we were attacking at the 11 o'clock spot. We are not doing that at all. Cannons to deal with the cannon contain from 12 o'clock. Zealots trying to deal with the cannons at the front door. They're kind of trying to cannon contain 2 separate guys. Here's a committed attack bottom left against Cross. Now, it's a lot of Zealots. It's a lot of Lings. It is also a lot of Sunkens. Lings are trying to take down this spawning pool. They're not going to get it, though, with the Sunkens defending it. Drones, once again, forced to be pulled off to try to defend against this spot here. And going to lose Sunken. That's why there are 3 more on the back line, and 1 more coming up here for Cross. He's worried about this, and he gosh darn well should be. Okay, Sunken down. He holds it. He ends with 2 Sunkens. Then Dragoons and Zealots come in. Pool and Hydroden is dead. He can't Sunken this because his pool died. Finishing off Cross would be kind of awesome by Team Blue, you guys. Maybe stop trying to cannon so much and kill Cross. Bigwan says, what if I got Hydras going? Oh my gosh, these Zealots can kill these Lings. Yeah, there you go. There you go. He can't build any Sunkens because he doesn't have a spawning pool, guys. Yeah, these drones fighting. He's got the 2 Sunkens that exist already. You just need a few more Dragoons to crush this. Got a bit of a Zealot attack over to the top right here. This is Health and Wealth getting hit by just a bunch of Zealots. Can he hold on is the question. Cannon's not very good against Zealots. As we watch them die, SimCity is kind of more important than anything else here. Cross desperately trying to stay alive, as Cross always does. I mean, these Dragoons are gonna die. The spawning pool is back from Cross, and he saves his own base. 9 kill. Oh, he gets a hatch. These Dragoons are alive, dude. 10 kills, 9 kills, 5 kills. Dragoons are good units. They're not that expensive, and they are really, really good. They're gonna die to slowlings here because the attention is probably elsewhere at the moment. Bit of a drop down this way. Did we actually hurt him? 16 probes remain. Probably got a drop off, yes. Probably able to kill something there. Okay, this cannon position is still here. This is definitely abject chaos on display right now. Nope, shuttle down. Zerglings dealing with the incoming Dragoon train. Oh, it's a lot of Dragoons, though. This is problematic. Spawning pool dies again for Cross. These Sunkens getting target fire. The Lings making it really hard. You can afford to lose a hatch here. It doesn't mean that you're dead. What you can't afford to do... Oh, it's the main... The main hatch has been killed. And the secondary hatch has been... He's on a tertiary hatch right now. And Hydras are joining the party, but Lings are good against Hydras and good elsewhere, too. Good call out by Health and Wealth. Calling the drop in. The drones get pulled immediately, but then, no, they head top right instead. And gets a good Storm off. Good probe pull. Good probe pull. Storm still kills a bunch of them regardless. Yeah, halved me. Got about half of the workers there. No, he stormed the wrong position. You can't storm the Nexus. You have to storm down here. Yeah, I think that was just a misclick, unfortunately, from KokoCraft. Whoever KokoCraft is, I'm not sure who that is. Actually. No. Yes. Maybe. High Templar. Side storming. Golly. Drones continue to get crushed over here on the left side with Nightstand. He's at 11 workers remaining. Finish off 7, says Nightstand. Seriously, killing Cross would be nice. It would be the greatest thing. Dun, 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 dun. But I don't think... I mean, maybe a million Hydras can do it? There are Sunkens, but some of them are pretty injured. Oh, another drop at the 12 o'clock. Half to 12, he says, as KokoCraft takes a hit. Nope, Philo takes a hit. Yeah, 30 probes remaining. That's about right. That's about a half. So cruising down. I think Cross might be dead here. Okay, fighting hard. Sunkens doing what they do. The Hydras don't have any attack or armor upgrades, so the Sunkens are going to be as good against them now as they're ever going to be. The Hydras are getting thinned out, but so are the Sunkens. The drones come in to fight. They have to here. And, oh my gosh, is Cross going to hold this? Dude, Cross holds it. With drones and a Sunken, he's alive. Pushing out from the top left, though. Here comes Coatcraft. Cannon contain, again, defeated by walking mobile cannons that are better than regular cannons. Richard, been okay. Job search has been garbage, but had a really fun family reunion last week. That really got my spirits up. That was a lot of fun to see family and hang out. Maybe he's not breaking out. Maybe Coatcraft is not quite able to do this. DT shows up. No detection, I don't think, from Team Red here, so got to fall back now that way. Another round of Hydras, and maybe Cross is going to die this time. Yeah, I think this might be it. Nice second round here. Drop, hallucinated drop. Yo! Workers dead. 4 health and wealth, 19 probes remaining. Sick plays, hallucinated shuttle drop, and Cross is dead. On the other side, I don't think there's any way for him to come back here. He's at 0 drones and 3 minerals, and his production tab is empty. He's done. He is Dunzo Babunzo. Yeah, Cross GG's out. So how are we looking? His teammates are at 170 and 113 supply. Health and wealth apparently took down Phil pretty hard. Yeah, 18 probes remaining up here at the 12 o'clock spot. The cannon contain still has not been able to break out of this cannon contain. Has Phil, unfortunately. The Zealot contain is causing problems for Team Red as well. So Team Red is not in a good place. Health is like he's coming out. He's coming out. Coatcraft maxed out. He just needs to be able to get out, you know, by maybe bringing an observer. High recommendation from Falcon here is bringing an observer. Does he not have an observatory? Does he not have an observatory? Okay, Coatcraft deserves to lose this game. What? No, he's got obs. I am blind. It's just Falcon blindness again, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's over here. Why is it here? It's a weird place for an observatory. My bad. He's got observers. Everything's fine. Sergeant and no. Spine's causing all sorts of problems here. Lurkers containing. Hydras containing. It used to be cannons containing, and now it's other kind of somewhat static defense with the lurkers on the contain. Yeah, I don't think Team Red's gonna break out of here, man. I don't see it. Another attempted storm drop. That one is forced to unload a little bit soon. That Templar has a storm available. Oh, no. No! No! You let him... Well, good probe pull. He got a kill. He didn't need to get a kill, but he did get a kill, in fact. That's nuts. Blue pushing into Coatcraft top left. Indeed, they are. Thank you for asking. Storm. High Templar gets a... Yeah, that's a big one. Coatcraft, 21 probes remaining. He's got a decent bank, but it's not that big. Health and Wealth says, I got him. Take him down. And then Burns like, yeah, we're already doing it, man. Way ahead of you on that one. And that's it. I think that is our game, but woof. These in-house games are big. La 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 la. Feedbacks. Ooh, feedbacks. Those High Templar did not get storms off. This Dark Archon has 10 kills. Holy crap. He's been feedbacking for days over here. What absolute boss plays from Nightstand. You can't drop him. He'll feedback your High Templar. I mean, you can't do it against Reavers. Phil taps out. Cross says, I've been dead for a while. Coatcraft says, I'm done too. Good enough. Good enough. There was maybe an attempt to drop up here, but not enough time to do it. So, GG. Holy crap. Nightstand, Health and Wealth, and Bigwan get the win in 16.5 minutes. Yeah, most of the money there was on Cross. Understandably so, but Bigwan took him down. I mean, with the help of his friends. I think Coatcraft was there. No, not Coatcraft. He was an enemy. Maybe the Health and Wealth was there? I can't remember. I don't know what color that was. So good macro there by Cokecraft, but not enough in a 2v3 to get the win. Okay, that's it for fastest map. Whew. What a game. Got 87 people watching out on the YouTubes. Tap that like button if you're enjoying the stream so far. Some really, really crazy fastest map today. We're going to move into the 1v1s. We're going to start us off with a little one from our guy, or gal, Kokomi / Ara Ara on Fighting Spirit. It's going to be a short one. It'll be good. GG Bigwan. I see you out there. I see you overminding it up. Woo! What's up, Alexander? That's right. Hit that like button. So, top left of our Fighting Spirit. It's going to be a blue Zerg player. It's Richard. And in the bottom left, 300 APM, Kokomi. That APM will not sustain. I can promise you that much. Definitely not happening at all. Gate opening for the Protoss. A gas pool opening here from the Zerg. Let's see if he expands. Richard's like, it's not me. No. Please eat me. Never done that. All right. And this isn't a live game anyway. This is a replay. Please eat me. Calm down. Going for the hatchery now. We're going to go gate into forge. Oh, and then maybe try to cannon rush this guy. Go Kokomi. But it's a pool first. So, like, no, that's not happening. So that gets absolutely shut down. Indeed it was, Tyrion. I am familiar with that one. I've seen Star Wars a couple times. Maybe twice. Lings try to see what they can do. Hey, what is up? PayPal donation. When did that come through? Is there a note on that? No. Oh, wait. Who is that? Who is that? Stand and be accounted for if you sent me a PayPal donation. Like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. I don't want to dox you. I know who it is, but I don't remember. Is it Rod? Everyone's taking credit for it now. YH is a known liar. I don't believe him. Barca Tactics. Was it Barca Tactics? Third hatch. Nope, not a third hatch. Looks like a hatch, but it's not. Zerg player just going for all the lings in the world. Got a macro hatch there. Got no gas collection. Pulled entirely off gas. He's going to try to go for that. Barca. There we go. Barca Tactics / Rod. Trying to keep all your names straight is tough for me, but thank you for the $20 over at PayPal. falconpaladin@gmail.com for that one. Do you want that to go to the Twitch donation goal for the week or the YouTube donation goal for the week, Barca? No expansion here from Kokomi. I think she recognizes it's going to be a lot of lings. And the sooner she gets Storm, the better. But Citadel, yes, she does expand. Couple more cannons. This Zerg player is just going for all of the lings known to mankind. I think I don't think I can name a Jersey Shorecast member. I've never watched a single second of that show. Is he pulling? Oh my gosh. It's the drone.
What the hell did they do to that command center?
All in here. Barca says YouTube. Got it, man. Thanks again. All right. So we're going to drone drill, I guess? He drills the drones in to try to take down the cannons. Oh, man. This is not even a wall. High ground cannons putting in some work, which is nice. This is as all in as you can get here for our Richard. These cannons are causing some problems. The Lings need to get in here and take these cannons down. Worry about this stuff later. I mean, the Forges may be a good target. These probes are fighting against an infinite number of Lings. Wander, I don't sometimes. That's the secret. That's my secret, Wander. I don't keep track of it all the time. And Richard GG's out! The all-in. Oh my gosh. I really hate that P is restart replay. Why is P restart replay? P should not be restart replay. P should only be pause. Ah. Yeah, you just pulled all his drones and he lost. So here's what could he have done better here. These cannons for Kokomi were awesome. Like, really good. I think he spends... He has like 100 Zerglings. Okay, so these probes all die. What he should have done... What he should have done right here is kill this Nexus. Kill this Nexus. Bring the drones home. Continue to mine. And then worry about these cannons. I think that's the move. Instead, he kind of trickles the Lings in. Can't attack these cannons with more than, like, 2 Lings at... Okay, I think he still has it. I mean, that cannon's probably dead. He's got another 8 Lings there. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... Premature GG. He has, like, 20 Lings. He could have still won from this position. But hey, a win's a win on the ladder, I guess. You get the MMR anyway. Definitely rage quit. No, those cannons couldn't reach the far side of the Nexus. Definitely not Bigwan. So GG, Kokomi gets the win. Next up, let's add that YouTuber goal. Whoa. Bam. Twitch goal for the day started. And for the week started. Thanks again, Barca Tactics. Got it. Get it? Got it? Good. Welcome back. I just lost it all. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why YouTube lets you have like 20 character names on YouTube, but good morning. Next up, we've got a Lost Temple max power game. Intriguing. Let's see what we get from that. Okay, 2v2 Lost Temple. Team 1 is going to be kind of team left side here. A green Terran player, Draliska, and then max power 12 o'clock. Team right side, sort of, is Larry, UW, and King and SL, who's a Protoss at the 6 o'clocker. Hey, Protoneer. I don't know. Maybe you could do a FME today. We will see. Ah, it's a reference to Bossman Jack, of course. I just lost it all. I'm not even kidding. Imagine being a degenerate professional gambler named Bossman Jack. Tough. Tough experience. Tough life. I am sure about that. Alright, so it's Team Max and Draliska versus Larry and King. So all 3 races represented in this game. Early Lings out from our guy, Larry. And everyone seems pretty vulnerable to early Lings, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, this guy, Max, probably died at early Lings. The Terran is maybe the worst choice to attack with your Lings right now. He's making a bunker, and he's got a Marine. And, oh, hang on. Doraliska says, I need some help. Good job on the Marines. Does focus the Marines down, but loses the SCVs. The bunker going to get attacked here, too. He's asking for help from Max Power. Max sending a Zealot down to try to assist. That bunker probably going to die. They do clean out the Lings with the SCVs. Another Marine shows up. Get inside the bunker. Nice. Gets inside the bunker. Yeah, I think the Lings should have gone for Max. I think that would have been a much better job. This is just throwing Lings away at this point. Yeah, no, bad, stop, no, not getting up there. And good hold here by Team Blue. Good assist, too, sending some Zealots over to help out. Max reading the chat. Despite yesterday saying he doesn't read the chat. Weird. Sunken. Still no second base. Zerg player's in a lot of trouble. Zerg player's trying to go one base lair against a Protoss and a Terran opponent. Are you trying to die? What's up, Ultra SCBW? How's it going? Happiest of Sundays to you. Welcome back from your trip. Glad to hear it was moderately acceptable. What's up, Lucky Noob? I mean, we have seen examples of Toy Cop not reading chat, and enough that I believe he doesn't read chat. He's just so focused on macroing that he doesn't read chat. And it frustrates his teammates forever. Ugh. Good defense. Well, defense. Reinforcements trying to come in here from King. But pushing on the one basing Zerg player who is at 11 drones because he's sunkening and one basing at 6 minutes. Ah, thank you, Ben. Yeah, you went all the round to the other end. That's how that works, Ultra. Yes, there's a lot of things in life that you can start in one position, go all the way around, and come back to where you started, and that's where you are. Good scan, not a great scan. DT's left the scan. DT's causing problems on the defense, at least. And the Ling's on the defense here, too. So good teamwork for both teams, I gotta say. I'm pretty happy about this. Yeah, these Lings defending this Nexus, right? Dragoons helping to defend the Zerg player. Zealots coming to defend the Terran player. Everybody working together reading chat. This is great. Marines and Firebats out. Going to do pretty good against the Zergy Zerg, who continues to make nothing but Zerglings, really. Also pretty good against someone who has Zealots and DTs. Yeah, Medics and Firebat. Zerg should be no problem. If you have enough detection for the DTs should also be no problem. That's what we're talking about. Nicely done. Really nicely done. Okay, Lurker contained. No second base for Max yet. No second base for the... There you go. Zerg finally taking it. Finally taking a second base as a Zerg player at 10 minutes is really bad times.
I like your style, friend.
Ah,
Stopping by to appreciate you.
thank you, Cross. Yeah, we just watched a couple of your games that Bigwan recommended. Be sure to subscribe to Cross if you haven't already. He's on YouTube and on Twitch 3 times a week. Last I checked. It might be more than that. I don't know anymore. A lot to keep track of these days. What's up, Jose? So, Lurker to the bottom of the ramp. Good contain that way. Terran's looking good. Troliska here. Marines, Firebats, and Medics will just win. If we got Zealots and DTs and Zerglings and a couple Sunkens and maybe some Hydras, should be dead. He does break down and kill the Lurkers. Excellent job that way. Gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away and know when to run. I learned that song in 4th grade. It was a song that we sang learning about Utah history. Anyway, Lurker at the top of the ramp. No. Sunken also no. Good teamwork, though, from Dorliska and Max Power. Attacking the same guy at the same time. This little piddly thing from King is not going to be enough to save the day. They've got observers. They've got detection. I mean, it was moderately exciting. Talk about the Old West and shootouts at high noon. And Billy the Kid and Stagecoach Robin and stuff like that. It's not bad. Know when to walk away and know when to run. What is it? Never count your money when you're sitting at the table. Time enough for counting. When the evening's done, what's that line? When the gambling's done, something like that. Nicely done, Max. Dodging storms as much as he can. High Templar getting sniped out. Zerg players got Lurker. But we still have an observer. The Gambler. Kenny Rogers, the Gambler. So second base with the Protoss. Zerg player still on one base. Lost his Nat. Zerg player getting crushed in a team game. What else is new here today? You never count your money. What is the line? When you're sitting at the table, never count your money while sitting at the table. When the dealing's done, time enough for counting. When the dealing's done. There we go. The dealing is done. That's the line. Nice base up here by maxpower. Also nice base at the natural base. He ninja'd. He's been learning from playing the Falcon Unrest on stream to take the Ninja Island bases. Yeah, I googled it, Jinx. I found the Wikipedia article about the song, and that's how I determined what was true. Notice I didn't ask ChatGPT, because ChatGPT's chances of getting that right were about 10%, and I didn't feel like going there. I never feel like going there. Screw you, ChatGPT. Get your act together, that's what I say. Our guy King and Larry working together. They're trying to get a big push here against our Marine Firebat guy, but Psystorm and Lurkers are out. And suddenly all this Marine Firebat stuff is not so good anymore. Kel Surprise. He's trying to get into mech, but he's gonna... Oh my gosh, the storms. He's trying to get into mech, but I think he's gonna lose the machine shop at the very least here. Possibly lose the entire factory. Big attack, counterattack here from Max Power, trying to save the day. Slow attacklings are slow. Okay, machine shop does die. It's going to slow his ability to get siege tanks out pretty handily. No, he's got two more guys out here. Never mind. Never mind. He will get tanks out eventually here. Do these Dragoons not have the range upgrade? All right. Nicely done. And we are holding. Weird place for a Nexus. We see this sometimes. Look at this Ninja Nexus from King. Why not expand here? If you want to do a weird thing, expand here. Ninjaing on Lost Temple is a very, very interesting thing to do. I'm not even sure what it's all about. Huh, when the dealing's done. Ba, 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 da, ba. Any upgrades? +1 for Max, +1 also for King. That's nice. Cannons, again, not good against Dragoons. Yeah, you might be right about that, Happy. Pretty sneaky, sneaky stuff. Ooh, solid Lurker drop. Good pull by Max. Great pull by Max. And then good response with the Dragoons as well. I'm not sure I have. I just lost it all, and I'm not even kidding. Counterattack by King. DT's on the defense, and some tanks show up too here from his teammates. So everyone's being a good teammate. Zerg player doesn't have a second base yet. How is the Zerg player this bad? Oh, the storm. Stop making Marines. He's still making Marines. Ooh, the DT's putting in work here, though, from Max. That's pretty good stuff. Hey, is it a second base for Larry? He doesn't have the minerals for that. What are you talking about? Yeah, look at this. Nope. I keep thinking that's an expansion. It is not. Although it could be. Definitely could be. Larry keeps spending money on things like drones instead of a second base. Scourge, snipe that obs. And then maybe you can put some lurkers on the high ground and cause some problems here. Lost Temple is not a balanced map. But it's a nostalgic map. Oh, these guys kind of trapped themselves inside the natural base of Larry. Not sure where they're going unless they get picked up and dropped out, which seems quite possible. There you go. Second base for the Zerg. Everybody's happy about that. Further upgrades coming in from King. +3 attack. Not quite on the way from this guy yet. Max is sitting at a +2 with a +3 on the way. I don't like these Marines. The DTs are nice. A little bit of Psystorm for Max would be good here, especially against the Zerg. And all of these lurkers. Zerg player, just 50 supply, man. He is a third of the supply of everyone else in this game. And I don't know if they realize that or not. Kind of sitting around, massing up, not really willing to move out at all. I guess they are worried about King down here with 136 supply of +2 with the Storm to boot. I'm kind of impressed this base is still here. I figured at some point somebody would check it. Like maybe Max would want to expand there, but nope. How's it going, Nintendo? Happy Sunday. Big attack in, but didn't lost detection or didn't bring. There you go, bringing more detection. Good Psystorms on everybody here, but too much blue, too little everything for red. So yeah, Zerg player's dead. King might be able to survive losing this base because he's got 3 total. He's got Psystorm. It's only 1 siege tank to deal with. Zerg player is in a lot of trouble. Mined out, not enough money to really win this thing by himself. Didn't get a second base hardly at all today. And is going to get punished for that immensely. Immense amounts of punish here. So yeah, that is it. That is it. So it looks like our guys, Draliska and maxpower, are going to be the winners. Max says, go, 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 take him down. And they do. La 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 la. Larry's eliminated. Where's King? King's trying to win a 1v2 right now. He is not trying to win a 1v2 right now. GG. Team Max Power gets the win on Lost Temple in a 2v2 in the year 2025. Good game. Definitely a good back and forth there. Good storms. Weird stuff with his Terran teammate insisting on continuing to build Marines there, but at the end of the day, it worked out. So can't really convince him not to do that, right? I can't sing at all? Can I sing other songs, Happy? What do you think about that? All right. That, the other thing. Nibbler, Bigwan, Burger, 1v3. Here's the Aussie one. Okay, so we're going to do real quick a 1v1 TVT on Polypoid. I don't know who sent this in. Let's see what we get, though. Okay, bottom right of Polypoid, it's an orange Terran player, Wanted, and on the bottom left, it is a white Terran player, Barcode. So I don't even know what this is going to be. Wanted. What a name. Oh, that one happy. Okay, I'll stop doing that. That's a good song too, Jinx. Big fan. APM discrepancy is pretty funny, Observer. Good call. 270 to 70 is. Maybe put your money on Barcode, I guess. APM wise. Walling off the front versus walling off nowhere is Wanted here in a TVT. Now, did he come in as a Terran, right? Sometimes I'm like, why are you doing this? This is not how you open against a Zerg. But then later I find out that it wasn't a Zerg. It was a random player that spawned a Zerg. And then you're like, oh, okay, all right. I get it. Go get him, Steve. You ever checked out the Falcon Paladin store before? We got Steve the SCV t-shirts there. We got mugs. We got buttons. We've got hats. Francis is noticing the 48 APM from our Wanted player. But yeah, check out falconpaladin.store. Great place to go for all of your Terran Protoss and Zerg merch needs. Where is Zebediah the Zergling? That's a good question, actually. Where is Zebediah the Zergling? This feels like a proxy up here by Wanted. What you doing, sir? What you doing up there? Why are you hiding up there? I see you. Yeah, Orange is expanding. That's a factory. And it could be proxy starport up there, and then Wraiths show up. Expanding. APM isn't everything in the entire world. Both players are supply blocked right now. Oh, Barcode just got out of it. Wanted brings the SCV home. Double factory, one base double fac opening here with marine production from Barcode. This feels like Wanted is probably dead. Factory on the way, but two bases here from Wanted. Problem is, do you want to spend a bunch of money on SCVs to saturate the natural base, and then the enemy spends their money on siege tanks and things, and then you sort of die? Yep. Barcode's APM is coming down. Wanted's APM is coming up. They might just meet in the middle here at about 100 APM, which is why early APM is not an indicator of how things are going to go the rest of the time, right? No guarantee. Okay, it's a marine vulture attack. Tanks are on the way, but there aren't any here yet. Is he going to try to bunker? It's got to try to bunker here. The Marines are like, "What? Oh, is it bait?" He's like, "Come out from behind your wall." Ah, there we go. There we go. God, that was gross. Yeah, vultures and Marines. All right, come on. Who sent that replay in? That was not an impressive replay at all. You made 2 factories. You wandered up with some vultures. Your enemy had nothing but Marines, and he'd expanded. And you won. It's like, all right, I guess. Fine. Fine, you win, I suppose. I'll allow it. 62 kill death ratio. Money doesn't really matter at this point. Barcode does, in fact, get the win. And let's move into the final replay of the day. It is going to be one from our guys, Ozzy to Hockey, and there's Semih here, too. You guys remember Semih? Wasn't it Semih who had the insane game against Artosis from some tournament? And I'm trying to remember. It was. Yeah, Artosis versus Semih on Vermeer from back in last year, July. Is this the same dude? It might be the same dude. Check it out. Put a link there. But it's Ozzy playing against him. Boop, 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 boom. We like Ozzy. Do they pronounce it without the H? I don't know. Semih. You can pronounce the H by saying Semih. Check out Ozzy. He's here on the right side playing Terran, and on the bottom side it is a magenta Protoss player. It is Semih. Semih. From the Nom clan. Predictions are up. This is a banger of a replay on Dominator. Okay, so both players going pretty respectful with the early gas. Nobody's trying to go for like a 3 hatch before pool play. Because there are no Zerg players here, it turns out. No one's going CC first, no one's going Nexus first. It's a 3-player map, so going Nexus first is a little bit more risky than on the 4-player maps anyway. Probe scouting out, not going to find any Terran up that way, and the SCV scouts the right way first. So Ozzy wins the scouting challenge at the start of this game. Cybercore coming up, sees that, says okay, was not a Nexus first of any kind. Could have been, Francis, could have been. That's right. Chase that probe. You get him out of here. Nobody likes this probe. This probe is not allowed. Marines holding sigil. Dragoon fighting, microing as it can, trying to kill the SCVs, trying to kill Marines, and does not get the Vulture. One more hit would have done it. But pretty good micro, pretty good defense there with the bunker as well. Expanding Protoss, already almost expanded Terran. So earlier expansion here from our guy Ozzy. Dragoon doesn't have the range upgrade yet? Does have the range upgrade yet. I'm like, why is he not going in? Because he does have the Singularity Charge. SCV has to repair, but I think we're close to having tanks out. So yeah, not a problem. Not enough repair. Loses the bunker. And, God, what a crazy start to this game on the early side of it. Good grief. Okay, falling back. Dragoons fall back. Terran falls back. Everybody goes home. Third Nexus timing would be nice here. Thinking about it, doesn't quite have the money for it, though. Spider mining, high ground, high ground, high ground. Love that. That's kind of fun out of Ozzy here. Palladian says the US West BattleNet server is better than the Korean server. Why do you say that? Siege tanks. Marines. Spider mines. 2 basin. As the third base comes up the left side, Aussie high grounding the siege tanks. Sitting on one of these many wedges here on Dominator. Very weird map, but seems to turn into pretty interesting games anyway. Dragoons charging in, only 3 tanks, they say, not enough to stop us, and the attack gets shut down. Spider mines or no spider mines. Third base, nope. Barracks, third base, yes. Nope, turrets, worried about getting dropped, as he should be, because Reaver Tech is right here for Semih. Semih, Timmy. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Good old Semih. Shut it down. Yeah, high ground tank positions are hard to break as Protoss, but Semih managed to do it. Good concave, had enough numbers, good targeting, good micro, got it done. Waiting for a third CC here. Not really happening from Aussie. He's got an academy. He's worried about DTs. That is right, Jinx. Spider mines are running out. Ah, nice pylon wall. Nice pylon wall. Igloo says, if you get 5 factories, well, what if you have 6 factories? You better move out here, because if you just made those factories to defend and you don't have a third base yet, I disagree with this entire premise. New base left side from Semih. This is how you win a PvT. The Terran kind of sits around, and maybe their third base is late. They keep being aggressive. Too many barcodes in Korea. Yeah. It's kind of an epidemic out there for sure. Well, Igloo pilot. No third base at 11:30. Maybe third base at 12? I missed a Reaver drop. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Nothing's on fire, though. I don't think I did. Unless the Reaver drop got immediately killed. There's the third base at 12:30. How about that, Igloo? Oh, is this where it is? Maybe that's it. I don't think it actually dropped in yet. Thinking about it. Pull back. Excuse me. Bruh. There was a drop that immediately died? Oh, well, I guess round 2. Round 2 shuttle fight. Oh, the turrets and the spider mine ring is pretty excellent here by Aussie. Yeah, doesn't want to go in there at all, but we'll expand 12 o'clock. We'll expand over here while we're at it. Yeah, Protoss taking the entire map is how you got to do it from this point. Okay, here comes Aussie. Thank you, Tyrion. Here comes Aussie. Here comes the observers are scouting this whole thing as it comes across the map. So we got zealots in production. We got upgrades for those zealots. We have dragoons on the way here too. We've got a +1 attack for the ground units for the Protoss and a +1 attack for the mech. And yeah, that high ground position is tough. Charging up the high ground, unloading a Reaver and all of this mess. Reaver dies almost immediately. Bit of a flank attack from the backside with dropping zealots on everything. Sick moves here by Semih. Really not bad. Once again, Aussie tries to move out and just gets his teeth kicked into the back of his throat. The counterattack here by Semih looks like it should do a lot of work. Like, maybe this should be a win, I'm thinking. What is all this? Vultures, cool. More tanks popping out just on the nick of the time here. Also, Vultures shutting down 12 o'clock base by themselves. One cannon not going to stop all of that. Spider mines connecting in a huge way there. These Vultures running out and rallying into their deaths as well, which is kind of fun. Siege tanks siege up. And Ozzy holds and gets a nice counterattack while he's at it. Kills another probe. Going to try to kill this Nexus. He's only got the +1 attack on the Vultures, and there are only 4 of them. So I don't think that's going to work out for him too much. Not bad. Not bad at all. So Ozzy stays alive, holds on to his third base. Second base is also alive. Probably would have died if that one had gone down. Is that a... Oh, big old Reaver drop at the third. Every tank is dead. More tanks coming in from the natural base to try to shut it down. Zealots inside the mineral line, lifting the command center. Supply depots getting shut down, making it easier for future attacks. They get distracted by the tanks. They run into the tanks. The Reaver gets a shot off. The Reaver micro here is pretty good, too. Out of Semih. I like it. Another tank down, mostly to friendly fire tank splash. And might get another one thanks to the friendly tank hits. My goodness. So 68 to 55 total supply. This base is dead. The Vultures did kill this Nexus somehow in ways I don't understand. They did not. Did they have the +2? They got the +2. I guess that helps a lot, actually. Swinging around. Got 2 cannons defending this base, but it's only 4 Vultures. Man, should be enough this time around, right? Right. He's trying to bait. Oh, good snipe on the... Well, sort of sniped. One of the High Templar didn't get the other one. Spider Mine. Connected. 3-basing Aussie here. Not happy about this. Retaking the 12 o'clock base here is Semih. He's got the entire left-hand side of the map. It's only 3 bases for Aussie. Zealot's checking to make sure there's not a 4th base up this way, or up this way, says this Dragoon, and no on both counts. I guess Aussie has this 4th base here. I always forget about these dumb low-ground minerals only bases, but they count as bases. He's making a lot of Vultures anyway. Minerals are going to be super useful here. Not going to complain about him going for this base in this matchup. Not even close. Vultures being Vulture boys, being aggressive, being active, being out there on the map, killing what they can, microing as much as they can. Another big old drop. Good. Psy Storms on the drop as well. Tank's eating it. How is that tank alive with 2 hit points? Doesn't make any sense. Ugh, SCV is taking massive Reaver shots right to the neck and throat area. Brr. Okay, more of all of the things, and more SCVs die, and he picks up and gets out of there. Semih's kind of a monster. Might be able to drop the Reaver. I don't know. Coming back around to this base maybe makes the most sense, except that's where the tanks are all set up too, so maybe not something you want to be doing. Another base coming up here from Semih. Semih. Scans in, checks for carriers, doesn't see any carriers, says, excellent. I like it when my Protoss foe doesn't go for carriers. Probes on the move out. Good job, guys. Way to get to work. You're trying to sneak back in with this shuttle, but don't know about that one. Charging in. High Templar sniped. Aussie 4 bases and Semih's on 7. 6 o'clock is available, top right. 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock is available. I guess this is probably 1. And this is 11 and this is like 10:30. This is a weird map for the clock things to make sense. The clock positions. Bum 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 bum. sniping obs. Ozzy is maxed out, but so is Semih, and Semih's developing a ginormous bank right now. Huge, huge bank right now. And I mean, Ozzy just doesn't have that much vision of what's going on. He just scanned the middle. Spider Mines are providing some vision, but look how much in the dark he is. Look at that mini-map. Just Spider Mine's kind of helping over that way and up this way, but everything else, he does not know where the army is. He doesn't know what they're doing. He's just moving out into the darkness. I guess he scanned these dudes were here and assumes they are. What's up, Yimmy? Happy Sunday, sir. Well, that's one way to win an engagement, is the Dragoons just kind of sit there and all of them die thanks to the 3-2 siege tanks. These Dragoons at 3-1 upgrades. Where are the Zealots? I guess he's got most of his army in these shuttles. What's up, Sea Turtle? Thanks for the follow. Unloading on this third base with a bunch of Zealots and Reavers. But the Reaver dies at the siege tanks immediately. The tanks try to, oh my gosh, deal with the Zealots as much as they can. That was not a good drop. Lost a lot. Appreciate the follow again, Sea Turtle. Welcome to the channel. This is a pretty nuts game. It sounds good, Yimmy. Siege tanking up at this 11 o'clock base, whatever you want to call it. Sieging up. High Templar come in. And no, getting obliterated by siege tank shots before they can actually get any storms off. 150 to 125 supply. Aussie's up. This drop was a disaster for Semih. He lost so much and almost did nothing. He's going to lose a Nexus at the 11 o'clock base. Does he know about this one? He scans. Oh, he does scan this base. Good scan, Ozzy. And this base looks like it's going to die as well. Is he going to... Oh, does he have detection available? Scan, 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 scan. There's the scan. The DTs are dead. 1 o'clocker. Looks like it's in a lot of trouble. A slow death, but a probably solid death nevertheless. A Dragoon counterattack? Like, what are we supposed to do with this, is the question. Yeah, Sea Turtle, this is a replay. This is not me playing, as maybe you can tell by the fact that I can do this, or the fact that I can see the whole map, or the fact that, you know, there's a lot of reasons to think I'm not playing. What's up, Sif? Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I could be map hacking. That's true. Could be streaming myself with a map hack. 1 o'clock base does live. 12 o'clock is coming back. Ozzy, 185 to 173 supply. Pretty happy about that, if I had to guess. He doesn't know exactly what the supply is. Another attack up this way, and shuttle down. Handful of Dragoons, not enough to stop this from happening. Sounds good, Sif. Oh, got it, Sea Turtle. Yeah, I am, you know, not really a ladderer, but I definitely cast some higher level StarCraft. Like these, like the pro level stuff too. This is just not looking good for Semih, dude. He is just kind of running Dragoons into +3 siege tanks all night and all day. Francis asks, what level is this game? I don't know. Wander says like 2100 MMR. I don't know, 250 APM to 200 APM. It would be nice to see some Arbiter play or some Carrier play out of Semih. The shuttle stuff is good. I'm not saying don't, you know, I'm not saying stop the shuttle stuff, but if there is no shuttle stuff and there is no Arbiter and there is no Carrier, you can't beat mech like this. Zerg can't either. Look at this. He just kind of walks across, unloads the High Templar, dies immediately, tries to come across, needs to back up now, and is simply not backing up now. This Nexus continues to be in a major amount of trouble. Yeah, that Nexus down, this Nexus down. Ozzy's expanded to the top right corner. He is well ahead in this game. Just doing what Terran needs to do. A lot of tanks, a lot of vultures, a lot of spider mines. And it's up to the Protoss to figure out how to stop it. And this is not working for him. He's trying to expand here after losing yet another Nexus. Dropship? Could maybe siege those guys up, just a thought. A High Templar Dragoon drop. Sure, I don't know. It's a little bit anemic, but it's getting some work done. Finally sieges these up. Worker count is 58. It's 55. It's 51. It's 46. It's 45, and he finally pulls them away. Brutality. Catch you later, Jordan. Yeah, Semih's just kind of... There we go. This is what we needed. I'm like, he's sending like 2 Dragoons out to try to win fights, and that's not going to be enough. Storms these tanks down, saves that base, at least for now. Zealots and Dragoons into this 4th base of Ozzy. Counterattacking into the natural base, but there's enough Goliaths and Vultures to wipe those Zealots out. Good response here from Ozzy. Spider Mines connecting on DTs, just surrounded by Spider Mines, not triggering... Ooh, okay, wow, all right. DT's down, 165 to 133 supply. Ozzy is up. He had to lift his 4th base temporarily, but he's killed these 2 bases of the Protoss. Protoss is mined out here, 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 here. He's mining here, and he's mining here. But he's basically on even base count right now against nice Storm drop. That'll help. 60 SCVs remaining, however. Okay, never mind. That was a good Storm. Oh, crap. Ozzy's down to 53 now. That was brutal. He thought he was safe. He brought the SCVs back onto that clump, and they died. Holy smokes, that was amazing stuff. Okay, counterattacking 167 to 144 supply. Ozzy is still up, but Semih's not out of it yet, I would argue. Tank count massive. Yeah, I mean, trying to expand here is not going to work out. I just don't know. Semih's not going to win this thing by trying to expand without anything defending his nexuses. Secret Agent.
Secret Agent donated $5. Hey all. Cheers to a good stream. Cheers to a great streamer.
Ah, thank you, Secret Agent, for the $5. Let's update that Twitch chat goal. Okay, slow pushing from east to west here is Ozzy. He's going, or Semih's going for a big old drop in. Oh, that's a good place. Good. Oh my gosh. Every SCV died. 40 workers remain from Ozzy. If Semih's going to get back into this game, storm dropping is a way to do it. It's definitely going to be a way to do it. Crikey. Oh, did I make both bars into Twitch? Sounds like something I would do. Yep, cool. Thank you. I mean, the colors help, but yeah, I get it. There we go. That's the action. Okay, so bringing more SCVs to his only, well, 2 mining bases of income with his 42 SCVs. Expanding to the 1 o'clock and continuing to deny this base and pushing left. 5 siege tanks without much help otherwise. Ah. Hey, thank you for the Venmo from Detroit. $20.01 at Venmo. I'm at Falcon Paladin on Venmo. Detroit's here watching. He's enjoying it too. Thanks for the $20, Detroit. You want that to go to the Twitch side or the YouTube side, Detroit? It looks like probably YouTube, but he has been on both. Look who expanded down here, though. Semih took this base. He's still down about 50 supply, which is not ideal. Yeah. It's going into the 3rd base that is defunct, and I'm not sure how much Ozzy cares about it. Not really microing particularly well on both sides, but that's what happens when there's stuff happening in 2 locations at once. It's hard to micro on both locations. Just in case we need an extra penny for the FFA today, says Detroit. Good man, Detroit. Red Dimension pulls ahead in the donation race for this week. High ground siege tanks trying to defend with Archons and High Templar. Archon explodes. High Templar taking some shots from siege tanks and Vultures picking them off as well. Good storm, man. Really, really good storm here. But it's 166 to 97 supply. He cleared out a base, but it's dead. Like, it just doesn't matter if that base dies, Semih. Gotta throw that out there, sir. Yeah, and this stuff gets cleared out anyway. It's a 70 supply lead for a Terran. 1 base mining active income here. Vultures come in and say, you can't kill all of us before we snipe you in the face. Oh, okay. And this base is dead, and I think that's it. I guess this base is still mining. Recall would have been nice. I'm with you on that one, baby T-Rex. Too much. There's simply too much Terran here. Not enough stasis, not enough recall, no carriers, and just trying to come across the ground at a meching army like this. He's trying to defend this base, but his worker count is getting hit. The Vultures are sniping those probes down like crazy. The Dragoons can't really do enough here. Not against this much Terran, and this is dead, this is dead, this is dead. Like, there's just nothing else. He's barely producing. He's barely mining here. He's trying to hold on as long as he can. He knows that Aussie's worker count isn't exactly on fire right now. It's only at 38. High Templar does not get a storm off. Maybe he does get it. Oh, he gets a storm off. Gets a couple kills there. Yeah, storm, good. Not enough to kill every one of those tanks, though. More tanks come down here. And I think this is our GG from Semih. Semih. Anything in these shuttles? No, definitely not. La la la. How many real ultras do we have on this channel? 2? No, I think it's just the one. We have real ultra, and then we have ultra SCBW. They are different people. In many ways, they are different people. Pretty sure ultra SCBW is not 14 years old. Yeah, great High Templar sniping today by Aussie overall. This game is over. I mean, Semih's trying to win this thing with Psystorm drops. Defensive Psystorm drops. And that is gonna be it. Semih doesn't want to tap out, but he must. He must. Once again, the storms on the tanks are so good. Oh, he lost one of them, picked up one somehow. GG! Woo! All right, Semih taps out, and Aussie is our winner in a 39-minute PvT on Dominator. Good grief. Fantastic win there from Aussie. Check him out. So, end of the day, outproduced the Protoss, outkilled the Protoss, raised way more buildings, and the outspend by Semih was big, but these numbers are not going to make it work, even with all the cash in the world. So, GG, and that's it for the replays for today. Let's head over to US West Battle.net and get some live games under our belts here. What do we got? Who do we have in the channel already? Bigwan, Save Your Sword. Real Ultra, Baby T-Rex. Detroit, Mutobomb. All right. Let's do a Steal the Bacon. We don't have a lot of people here, and Save Your Sword really seems to only be able to play with us when we've got 4 people or fewer. So we'll give him a Steal the Bacon on Allegro. Afkatina says we have 8. We didn't have 8 when I looked at it. Steal the Bacon. Go. And let's see if he can do it. Real Ultra, Bigwan, Wander, and Save Your Sword. Afkatinus hops in as well. Should we all focus on Save Your Sword, he says. Real Ultra is new to the Steal the Bacon. Is that true? Does he not know about it? Intriguing. All right. 4-player. Steal the flag. Center. A flag will spawn in 6 minutes and 55 seconds in-game time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got the lag. Top left, Save Your Sword. Top right, Wander. Bottom right, Bigwan. Oh, it's Save Your Sword. Bottom left, it's Real Ultra. Oh, no. Save Your Sword. Wait. Is it cleaning up? It's cleaning up. How? What? How did you do that, Save Your Sword? What did you do a thing? Intriguing. I guess we're okay. Fair enough. Bigwan is red, and Real Ultra is gray. Black, black. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Please eat me. Savior Sword is getting 4 to 5 wins out of 5 games? That's insane. What are you talking about? Too much pressure to meme. 3 minutes until the flag spawns. I'm going to step away for a second. Be right back, but let's watch Wander's camera, and I shall return. It is hard to see, Detroit. You are right. All right, we're back. Second to go. Flag spawns. No workers in the center. Savior Sword wins the race to get there with a probe, though, and picks it up and goes back home. First capture going to Savior Sword. Wander calls it out, says excellent work. Real Ultra's got 3 gates and a late expansion, and really probably should have had some zealots up there to shut that thing down, or dragoons, maybe. Real Ultra didn't know that it had spawned. Well, he's there now. He's there. He's waiting for it. He's bringing a pretty decent army. He should get the second capture. He needs to bring a probe to pick it up. I don't know that he knows that. Oh, he just kind of lets Savior Sword take it. Yeah, I guess somebody needs to give a bit of a tutorial here to Real Ultra about how to do this thing. This is kind of a fun... Is he, like, gonna sunken creep his way all the way up to the middle? What are we doing here, Bigwan? Seems like that's what he's trying to do. That's kind of a fun strategy. Third Nexus coming in from Savior Sword. 2 basing over here. Wander. He is mechin as much as a mecher can mech. And we've got a little PvP on the left side. 7 steals to win. I don't know if we'll have time for a Phantom today, Psychonauts. I'm kind of watching the clock on this. Ah, Savior Sword snipes the probe. He knew. He knew. Real Ultra knew he needed a probe, and then he lost it because Savior Sword is being annoying. He's got to bring a whole nother probe up to try to pick it up, except he's not doing that, and the timer's running. At 2 minutes, that flag will respawn back to the middle. I guess that's not a big deal because he's kind of holding on to the middle as now. I've got about 2 hours left on the stream before I have to go. And we have a free-for-all to get to at the end, so... Not a ton of time here. Bigwan tries to come up with Lings, but Zealot Dragoon going to handle that. Savior Sword can't quite get to the middle. Is there a probe coming at any point from Real Ultra? Come on, man. You can do it. I believe in you. He's really camping the middle. He's just not getting any benefit from camping the middle because he's not bringing probes. Look at that. And then Bigwan comes in and sneaks it out from under him. And he's going to get a capture. Wow. Sneaky, sneaky stuff there. Bro, says Real Ultra. Look, you didn't send a probe up there. Oh, now he did. Okay, now pick it up. Bring it back home to your beacon. There you go. There you go. He got it. Good man. Oh, then intercepted by Bigwan and sniped. Ah, go. No, do not. Bigwan is bullying. Oh, never it. Never do it. And he sure beels out of there. He jukes the Zealots and runs for his life. Insane. Insane plays here. Dude, what a play. And then he goes, oh, he Nidus captures. Okay, so he's kind of Nidus capturing. It's not like a Nidus is up here or anything, but it's pretty close. So once again, controlling center doesn't mean you're actually going to get captures. Oh, he's going to get snuck up on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sniping probes. Good. Targeting on the probes. He brings his own probe in, but that gets targeted. He brings in a second and a third probe that also get targeted. Nobody gets probes in the middle. Hey, Avkatinis, you got gifted a tier 1 sub from Ultra, and you reactivated today the Prime account. How can I use it? I think you have to wait until your tier 1 sub runs out from Ultra, and then you can resub to this channel using your Prime account. Fairly sure that's how that works. I think the last time somebody had that question, that's how it was explained. Oh, good Spider-Mine connections there. Good sir. Flag in the middle. 2 steals for Savior Sword. 2 steals for Bigwan. Wander's been very quiet, and he's on 4 bases, which is pretty scary. Well, 3 bases. Thinking about getting a 4th. You know, just whatever he's into. So, Lings are good against Dragoons historically. Is Real Ultra abandoning the center to try to... Oh, he's trying to defend against these Lings. Savior Sword swoops in, recognizes the center has been abandoned, and is going to pick up another capture, and Real Ultra's in a lot of trouble here. Nice, Psychonauts. You winning? Are you winning the campaign, son? Ooh, he did get a capture, though. Okay, so before he abandoned the center... He did pick up a capture. He lost his second base, which totally sucks. Nicely done, Psychonauts. Way to win. And now he just needs to not get killed by these Lings. You do have auto guns buried under the ground here. That mean you can't die to Lings that way. Setter, no. Savior Sword thought he could hold this. But the Lings had other thoughts. Capture? Dude. Capture. He's holding the flag. Tell Real Ultra to capture the flag. There we go. And thinking about it. He's like, but I want to control the center before the flag. No! No, do it! Run! Dude, like 0 hit points, man. 3 hit points. Incredible. Showink. 3 captures for Bigwan. Night shenanigans. Getting some work done here. Alright, so Real Ultra has a capture. He's also on 1 base. Trying to rebuild his natural. Everybody else is on at least 3 bases. Wander appears to be killing Savior Sword. And immediately, Savior Sword starts lagging. Sus. Savior Sword's at 87 supply. Wander's at 95. He's got science vessels in case some DTs show up. Their flag is in the middle. Ling Ultra versus Zealot Dragoon. Here, the Ultras are fighting Real Ultra. Keep that in mind. And the drone picks it up. I think Bigwan's going to win this. I think Bigwan's going to win this game. Oh, no. Real Ultra sniped it. It's the pickup. Go, 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 go. Not that way. The other way. Home. Home. Are you too good for your home? Golly. Wander? Wow. I guess Wander really, really wanted to kill Savior Sword because he was the one that really pushed for us doing a Steal the Bacon so Savior Sword could play, and then he's just murdering him. But it's a capture anyway. Ba-ding! Flag's in the center. Did Bigwan not get his 4th capture? Oh, no, he didn't. That's right, because the 2nd capture went to Real Ultra. This is chaotic. Let's try to build a hatch in the center here. Ling's forcing these Dragoons back. Savior Sword is upset that he's dying, as always. It's usually a pretty upsetting thing to die. I can understand it. I think everybody's been there. Wander's at 125 supply. Wander might just kill everyone. Bigwan wanders up with a probe. He's not Wander, but he wanders up with a probe. Bam. Capture 4. Center. Held by Real Ultra. He doesn't actually technically have any probes here. It's a problem. Wander's coming to the middle of the map now. Bringing what he's got. Knocking Savior Sword down to 1 base. Says, my job here is done. Tanks the middle up with a 133 supply of mech. And says, the center is mine. No one else shall have it. And starts getting his own captures. Real Ultra says, this might be the GG's. Wander might just win this thing. As he sets up the meta room, Wander says, I am here. So that's probably it. I think Wander hanging out in the middle with a bunch of 2-2 siege tanks, probably working on 3-3. This whole whatever Real Ultra is doing, not working. Whatever Bigwan's doing, not working. He's killed Savior Sword. Savior Sword's trying to double expand get back on his feet here, but I'm not sure he has the time to do it. He's not even bucket brigading. He's just like straight up one SCV at a time. Well, he does have an SCV up here, so he is kind of bucket brigading, I guess. He has too many tanks, bro. How do we kill him? Yeah, it's a great question. 4-2-2-2. Savior Sword is heading over to try to see what he can do about intercepting flag captures or forcing Wander to stop parking his entire army in the center of the map here. 3 captures for Wander. He's going to go ahead and get his 4th here. Dropship capturing is good. There is Nidus stuff happening here. Look, Nidus here. He tried getting a Nidus up here, but then Wander showed up, and that was the end of that. Ooh, friendly fire, and drone gets irradiated, but runs with it while he can, which is about 2 inches. 150 left. Savior Sword is just trying to make sure that Wander doesn't get many captures. Real Ultra comes in with Dragoons and catches an EMP for his trouble. Yeah, it's not going to be Dragoons. I can promise you that much. Dropship captures. Here we go. Wander, what the heck was that? You had it. Wander is subverting expectations like he always likes to do. Da-da. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, maybe. Flag up. There you go. Dematrixed dropship with an SCV in it, carrying the flag. That is going to be 6. Seven. Savior Sword trying his best. And here comes Bigwan 2 with 100 Ultralisks. By that I mean about 6. But you know, that many Ultras does feel like a lot. They do have 4 armor. And they're doing alright. Oh, why is the flag right there? Wait, where did it go? It just disappeared on me. Okay, here's the 7th one. Dun 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 dun. 7th capture. Wander says GG. Savior Sword might actually stasis it. The Arbiter's chasing. No, the Arbiter dies. Wander says, don't focus on killing people. And once again, you can kill people in this mode and win. You just have to be good. Wander wanted to prove Savior Sword wrong, and he certainly did. Good grief. Yeah, mech is pretty good, man. All right, Wander with the win. Wander comes out on top. Okay, next up. What do we got next up here? Do we go a FME? Haven't done an FME in a few days. RJB TV League. People can pick their colors. Let's give it a shot. .4v4 fastest map. Live game. You can put tanks on these walls. Gonna keep that in mind. Please eat me, not make it in. Protoneer's in. Why do you have a new name, Please Eat Me? What is that all about? Get Savior Sword out of there. And what do we got? We got Protoneer, Detroit, Avcatitis, and Please Eat Me. Blah. Protoneer's pretty good. Oh, I need to... Yeah, we're going to do this. Okay, so Protoneer, Bigwan, Avcatinis, Please Eat Me, Happy Detroit, Baby T-Rex, Mutabomb. Let's move Avcatinis with Happy. So Protoneer, Bigwan, Happy, Please Eat Me, Avcatinis, Detroit, Baby T-Rex, Mutabomb. That feels good. Hey, Happy. GLHF. Been a year since Hamster played. That is not true. Wander says the teams look good, but Wander says a lot of things. Not necessarily all of them true. All right, left versus right. Yeah, team right side here, represented by Bigwan, Protoneer, Terran. Happy's playing Zerg. And then 6 o'clock is a yellow Zerg player, New, but Please Eat Me. Bottom left, it is Avcatinis. We've got Detroit. Top left is a dark blue Baby T-Rex, and then Mutabomb is up here too. Let's get a prediction rocking and rolling out here. Team blue or team red? Yeah, no problem, Savior Sword. Wait, what? The fridge happened? What happened? Avcatinis got real-lifed. Dang it, Avcatinis. Round and round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Bigwan, Happy, Savior Sword, who's in here for some reason. Protoneer, Mutabomb, Real Ultra, Hamster, Detroit. This is why you tell the baby to not cry. Parenting tips. Good parenting tips. Sorry, Savior Sword. You got... Okay, teams again. Bigwan, Happy, Baby T-Rex, Protoneer, Mutabomb, Please Eat Me, Hamster, Detroit. Okay, Detroit, Happy, Baby T-Rex, Protoneer, Mutabomb, Please Eat Me, Hamster, Wander. Detroit, Wander, T-Rex, Protoneer, Mutabomb, Please Eat Me, Hamster, Happy. All right, here we go. Woof. Yes, no, good. Nothing's blowing up on Discord while I'm streaming. Always nice. Somebody's not clicking the OK button, which is not always nice. Okay, here we go. Team right side. It's a white Protoss player, Baby T-Rex. Protneer on the right side playing Terran. Detroit bottom right is a Protoss. And then we have Wander at 6 o'clock also playing Protoss. Bottom left, Hamster. We also have a Please Eat Me. We also have a Happy playing Green Toss who looks like Savior Sword. And then Mutabomb at the 12 o'clock is Mutabomb. He said make more than 4 probes. DT Rush Terran for me, says Happy. Good scout by Wander. What's up, Connor? Happy Sunday. Sunday stream is here. We got a 4v4 fastest map. Just kind of hanging out, waiting for people to decide to try to kill someone. Got a bit of lag here. Seem to be gone now. Who would be lagging? Baby T-Rex has lagged before. I think he's the only one who's ever lagged before. Yeah, it's kind of cool, Connor, right? It's a fun thing in the remaster of StarCraft, which came out like 10 years ago now. It's all good, Avgatinis. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, heading out. One sunken defending for our guy, Please Eat Me. Doesn't seem like it's enough. Actually, 2 sunkens, also maybe not enough. A little bit of help would be nice. Got some zealots coming down to assist from the top left there, but... Sunken, drones fighting. Target the sunken, don't attack the pool. And, okay, zealots dead. Responding zealots are showing up here. Drones are dying all over the place. There might be enough zealots coming in to save Please Eat Me. He was trying to go into a lair. And appears to have lost all of his drones. Still might have a drone somewhere. Maybe not. Cancels the lair to get some money back because he knows he's going to need some money to make some more drones because all of his are dead. And the support here appears to be not enough. How is it not enough? More zealots coming on in. Ah, Please Eat Me getting punt. Oh gosh, the drones were made. It was not safe to make the drones. He still has it. No. No, that was it. That was it. He did cancel the lair and build drones, and then the drones died. They beat the crap out of him, murdered him real good. Baby T-Rex has further plans. He likes games that are super rushy. Marines, you got this? Team Blue's in a lot of trouble. Interestingly enough, this is... Oh my gosh, it's a race. It's a race. It's a race to get this turret up. And it is. Oh gosh, it's up. But is it up? There's nothing in that bunker. Holy smokes. No detection, no comsat. These DTs are going to put in work. 12 o'clock is in a lot of trouble. The cannons are trying to save the day. The Zealots and the cannons working together might be able to save our 12 o'clock position here, who is a Mutabomb. Bunkers come in. More turrets getting constructed. Just don't have turrets getting attacked. SCVs getting absolutely murked here. That is a 5-kill DT. That is an 8-kill DT. Somebody just lagged hard. Okay, so we managed to save it by desperately... I do have the sniffles. By desperately building turrets here. More DTs show up, though. Good golly. They take down an entire racks. They might get dragged into missile turret range here as well. They're going to kill what they can, but it's not a lot. DT's going after supply depots. This is pretty chaotic on the team right side. And 12 o'clock holds. This is Mutabomb. He's alive. He's got his cannons. Please Eat Me is dead, but I don't know. Zerg player bottom left has been allowed. Hamster as a Zerg player who's been left alone for the first 6 minutes is pretty scary. We'll see if he can pull this off. DTs. Why are they both red? Because it's red versus blue, YH? You can see the mini-map, right? I guess we're checking to make sure that Please Eat Me is actually super dead. And yeah, he is. He's super mega ultra lightning dead. He's like, don't kill my extractors. I want to stay in. No, says Wander. And then he apologizes. Oh. Unvision your allies. How can you check for that? He says I'm unvisioned, but like, then what's the point of staying in? Oh, okay, whatever. I don't understand, but fine. Okay, so look, it's Hamster, it's Happy, and it's Mutabomb. Pretty sassy today, it's true. Here we go. Hydra's out from Hamster. This is what people are worried about. Yeah, a bunch of Zealots plus Hydras. Ooh, and the Psystorm is here too. Looks like our guy Protoneer might actually be dead. He's not in a good spot. 42 total supply. Zealots fighting, but Zealots plus Hydras are really good. No, because if your enemies give you vision, then you can tell your teammates what's going on in allied chat, and your enemies don't know. The only reason to stay in when you're dead is to give vision help to your teammates, and if that gets taken away, there's no point to stay in. Other than just pure stubbornness or something. I don't even know. Like, he's taking the gas from this expansion attempt, which is weird. Palladian, Blizzard gave the StarCraft IP to a mobile game developer and is making a new StarCraft game. Maybe it's not StarCraft 3, but it's going to be a new StarCraft game under the IP that's going to be for mobile games, mobile devices. Yeah, but Afghanis, they said unally, unvision your teammates. So you can't do that. Doesn't make sense. Team Red on the move out. We've got Detroit looking okay. It's definitely going to suck, Jinx. Well, I don't know. For mobile gamers, they might love it. Diablo Immortal is hugely successful in Southeast Asia. I don't know that people here play it or like it, but it's making Blizzard a ton of money overseas. And maybe that's what happens with the StarCraft IP, is they make $1 billion in Southeast Asia, and America hates it, and Europe hates it, and South America hates it, but, you know, they made their money. They don't care. I like the DTs, sniping a couple zealots there. Mutabomb says we hit 1. Big drop swinging over here on Protoneer. Oh gosh, brutal stuff there. He's down to what? 77 total supply. Lowest supply of anybody who's still in the game now. Worker count is like 10? Maybe 11 or 12? Something like that. The Hydras against Zealots and DTs. Hydras are going to win this battle because they have a single Overlord. Team Blue trying to make up for the fact. And then Wander visioned. High ground siege tanks, yes. He's trying to get up here and take down top right that got hit with the economy, but don't tell people stuff. Maybe T-Rex calls a GG. Okay, so now it's a 3v3. Team Blue making a bit of a comeback here. Maybe T-Rex is a little bit an early GG'er sometimes, historically. Some people are just kind of that way. Just kind of how they play the game. So it's Protoneer, Detroit, and Wander versus Hamster Happy and Mutabomb. A drop at the 6 o'clock. On top of Wander. Oh, okay. All right. Wander down to 70 total supply there. Fantastic, fantastic drop there. Protoneer getting hit by Hamster as well. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to lose somebody early in a 3v3, you better, or a 4v4, better hope one of your teammates is Hamster. Yeah, the Marines and the bunkers against the Mass Hydra are going to do okay, but maybe not enough. Big counterattack bottom left, though, as Detroit's trying to deal with Hamster. Unfortunately, he's bringing Dragoons to a Hydra fight. He's bringing Wander's bringing High Templar to a Hydra fight, and actually going to get a lot of work done here. So Protoneer is knocked out of it. He GG's out. Wow, Team Blue making a comeback. It's Detroit and it's Wander who are still alive against a team of Hamster Happy and Mutabomb. Wander says, I think that's game. He got hit economically, calls a GG as well. Detroit just got hit. Detroit taps out. Wander taps out. That's a GG. Hamster, please heat me. Happy and Mutabomb get the win. Yeah, so just goes to show, just because one player dies early in a team game doesn't mean that team is automatically going to lose. Incredible stuff. Yeah, Hamster getting huge, as evidenced, was going to be a big problem at the end of the day there. So nicely done, Team Blue. Getting that victory. Storm is a good unit. Storm drops are definitely a good unit. Certainly, Hamster. Yeah, I should have gone after Hamster rather than going after Please Eat Me. I think that might have been a better maneuver. Probably. All right, next up, what do we got? Do we have anything in the reward request queue? Dizzy, we wanted a fastest free-for-all, but I was going to wait until he comes back to do that, and he is not back. we could do a phantom mode. Thinking about it, Jinx. Nothing's set in stone yet. Bam, we're in. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Chonk, 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 chonk. Dang, that was fast. StarCraft Remastered, Warcraft 3 Reforged, and Diablo 2 Resurrection. That is the trifecta. Paladin of Elysion. Has anybody played 2 today? Nope. I don't know who Kan is. Let's go. When's that router supposed to show up? Save your sword? Alright. Phantom mode. If you're new, what is phantom mode? Someone should be able to explain what's going on. Yeah, leaving Hamster alone with Zerg is a big mistake. It is a big mistake. All right, let's get the names in the top left there so everybody knows who is who. Slayer, 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 Slayer. Please eat me calls Paladin. Alright, got the names up there. Top left, it's Afkatinis, playing Zerg. His baby must be back to sleep. 12 o'clock. It is Please Eat Me. He says he's a paladin. Top right, it's Kokomi. Pink Protoss as usual. A brown toss on the right side is Yimmy. Bottom right, we've got K-Ann. I don't know who that is, but welcome K-Ann. Somebody's lagging like crazy. 6 o'clock is Bigwan, playing orange toss this time. Bottom left is a Stay Puffed, playing black Protoss. A red Terran Mutabomb rounds it out for number 8. Gas being taken to the center here by Mutabomb. Wander leaves to try to help with lag. Doesn't seem to have helped. Afkatinis goes low latency. Those are the wrong names. Oh yeah, what the heck? Where did I save this? Weird. Thought that's what I did. Ah. What's up, RJB? Kokomi's lagged before. Who else has lagged before? We don't know about K-Ann. Could be a lagger. Kokomi has also not lagged before. Like, that's the thing. I don't know if there's anybody who's 100% all the time. Every time they've joined a game, they've lagged. Oh! Is it getting better? Looks like it's getting better. What was 20 minutes ago, Hamster? The lag seems okay now. Please eat me. He's like, I'll just start killing people to figure out who the laggers are. That's one way to play it. That's true. I'm going to get a water refill. Stepping away for 2 minutes. Be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't. Oh, the FME was 20 minutes ago. Sort of. Oh, we killing someone? Feel like we're killing someone, folks. Who we killing? I'm killing Yimmy? There are some accusations getting thrown around. What's up, Big Crazy? Purple died. Who the what? So the new person got killed. Classic. Also, Yimmy's getting murdered as well by Bigwan. Nobody freaked out and said they were Phantom, right? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, great. So I leave for 4 minutes, and suddenly everybody's dying all over the place. This is a very aggressive Phantom mode. I guess Afghatinus is in here, though. Yimmy says, we know it's you, Bigwan. Bigwan always does this. Yimmy taps. Bigwan says he's a Slayer. Afkatinus says I am too. Afkatinus says I'll go for Kokomi. You can't ever say Kokomi's playing too slow. Kokomi plays slow. That's what she does. It's not sus when she does it. It's how she plays. Kokomi feels put upon and persecuted, but again, people are gonna get attacked all the time. Bigwan makes a move on Mutabomb, says he's sus. Guy's got Mass Vulture, which is gonna die to all these Dragoons, certainly. Yellow does have 3 Arbiter Tribunals. You ever seen that before? Not me. Definitely not me. Alright, I mean, if Bigwan's not a Phantom, he's kind of acting like one. He's kind of randomly murking people all over the place. Bigwan is kinda sus. Bigwan is kinda sus. Managed to get a command center clear across the other side of the map, man. Bigwan has more units that gateway. Oh, right. Bigwan said he would play more standard this time, though, instead of waiting and then making 30 gateways. This time he made 5 gateways and produced off of them. Totally mixed it up. Mutabomb gets discovered. He taps out. Mutabomb was... you guys need to call this out. Who's in here that's not calling it out? Bigwan, call it out. You know how this works. Avkatinis? Someone? I guess he wasn't a Phantom, because again, usually people freak out. Dark Archon dead. Please eat me, getting hit by Bigwan. Avkatinis is fighting Bigwan now, so Avkatinis is like, So at the very least, Bigwan's going to be fighting against 2 people. Carriers have arrived. We got another scout for the Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft stream scout guarantee. Also, Kokomi's probably not a big threat. Avkatinis is down here, which is fun. They've decided they're going to kill Bigwan. Ooh, a little D-Web action. I don't know if Bigwan can hold here. He doesn't have a lot. Dealing with a Hydra carrier attack is kind of a big deal. Bigwan's accusing Please Eat Me of lying about being a paladin, which is interesting. Interesting thing to lie about. It would be funny if it's Kokomi, though. That'd be very, very entertaining. Kokomi is just casually 3 carriers at 12 minutes Phantom. And Bigwan taps. Why is everybody just dead silent whenever anybody dies in this Phantom mode? Someone needs to call this out. I knew it. It was Kokomi, said Avkatinis. Thank you, Real Ultra. So Bigwan was a Slayer. Good macro, though. Hot dang. Kokomi's gonna die. She's determined that she isn't. She says, but there are 3 players left? Dude, if it's Please Eat Me, or if it's Avkatinis, that's gonna be hilarious if it's Avkatinis. Like, very funny. And Please Eat Me this... Oh, we're still lagging. Please Eat Me's going after Avkatinis. Kokomi's just like, la 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 la. Everyone's killing everybody else. I don't think I actually care. No, Kokomi's joined the battle. Is she attacking Please Eat Me? Yeah. Kokomi's attacking Please Eat Me. Please Eat Me doesn't have detection because he didn't make an observatory. I don't think Please Eat Me's recognized Kokomi's trying to kill him. This is weird, man. This is a weird, weird, weird Phantom mode. Okay, so finally, Please Eat Me unallies Kokomi and kills her carriers, which should have done a minute ago. Kokomi still producing, got 4 Stargates. One of them is moving. Avkatinis, attack Please Eat Me. He is! Avkatinis is attacking Please Eat Me as much as he can with these lurkers. The income you normally get from probes is also really good. Do not die. Ah! He came down to where the carriers were and died. Come up here and burrow. Maybe you can sneak in this way. Either way, this is looking bad for Please Eat Me. I don't know. Does Please Eat Me just have enough to win? I don't think it's Avkatinis. I think at this point he would just be throwing up 27 hatcheries and just going for it. He can win here if he's Phantom. I just don't... so the fact that he's not doing it, I don't think he is. It's a casual 14-kill lurker. Trying to kill every one of Please Eat Me's buildings while he can. Carrier group is 8 with 222 upgrades. Nice upgrades here at 15 minutes. Still trying to make Hydras work against carriers. Bigwan says, I knew it was Please Eat Me. You did call that out. That is true. Yes, RJB. Yeah, I think Please Eat Me is going to lose here. Hamburger's name came because he used to give out hamburger coupons to people beating him in 1v1. Was that before he was named Hamburger? What was he named when we was handing out hamburger coupons? 20 kill lurker. Production not producing. Unless he's supply blocked? 8 carriers with a nexus and like 2, 4, 6, 8 pylons. So no, but wait. Did he name himself Hamburgersasu and then start giving out hamburger coupons? Or was he named like John and then he started giving out hamburger coupons and then he changed his name to Hamburger? I need to know the order of events here. Yeah, okay. So he changed his name to Hamburger and started giving out hamburger coupons. Gotcha. Good stuff. Great player. Love that guy. So the Stargates are kind of running. I like that Avkatinis is refusing to build any Devourers or like get Plague or anything. He's finally getting a Spire. He's just like, Mass Hydro will win. And it will eventually, but it's a long time going. There you go. One of the carriers does die, and he's at 6 now. What's up, Falandi? Happy Sunday, sir. Another lurker burrows in. Once again, Please Eat Me has no detection. None. So, like, one DT coming over here would ruin him forever. But, you know, Kokomi doesn't make DTs. Kokomi makes carriers. That's what she does. Do we have enough Hydras? 2-2-2 versus 2-2. Kokomi's up here going after buildings. Not exactly target firing. I think she's attacking everything that's here, as the carriers will do. This is one of the weirder Phantom modes I've ever seen. If it's Kokomi, I'm going to laugh. I'm gonna laugh. Yeah. Claimed Paladin, Avkatinis. If he's Paladin, he gets passive income. Another carrier down, and then there were 4. Boomer Man coming. Okay, now we'll see if it's Kokomi or if it's Please Eat Me. Please Eat Me claiming Paladin and being Phantom. That'd be the first time if he's ever done it. Ah, Scourge got me. I'm Phantom, says Please Eat Me. Oh, man. Bigwan was right. It was Please Eat Me. Dude, it's the very, very bold Paladin claim. When you're actually a Phantom. It's kind of cool, honestly. Kind of cool the way that works. Alright. Good game. Very weird stuff. Yeah, that one lurker killing the whole base was very fun. Lurkers are so bad against buildings. Alright. We're, yeah, about 5 hours here. So let's wrap this thing up. I've got kids to pick up. So let's do a free-for-all on reaction. Wait. No, the 5-minute no rush one. Because Bigwan requested that. So let's do it. 5-minute no rush. 5-minute no rush. FFA. As requested by Bigwan using Falcon chips like yesterday. That'll do. Avkatinis is like, not this map. This map sucks. Use diplomacy, says Savior Sword. Yeah, but it's a trick, Savior Sword. Alright, Bigwan. Oh. Okay, Bigwan, Wander, Afkatinus, Detroit, please eat me. Bazump, please beat me. Who could be Wander? That was me. It was a Discord video that I was scrolling through Discord while waiting for the lobby to roll up. Tyrion, sorry about that. This map is more luck than anything. It's a free-for-all. There's definitely tons of luck involved in free-for-alls. Kokomi joined up. Let's go, Kokomi. Okay, good. Bigwan, Kokomi, Wander, Afkatinus, Detroit, please eat me. Bazump, please beat me. Good luck, good luck. Baby T-Rex is out. Don't be mean to Kokomi. Alright. Free for all on 5-minute no rush as requested by Bigwan. To wrap up the stream today, we've got everybody right here. This is a yellow Zerg player. His name is Please Eat Me. We also have a brown Zerg player at the 12 o'clock. It's Bigwan. Right next door to him is Detroit playing an orange toss. We also have down south a green Zerg player named Bazump. The left side is a purple Terran, Avkatinus. Bottom left, we've got a pink Protoss. Holy smokes. So we got pink, white, and tan Protoss all on the bottom row. I think that's pink. So that's Kokomi, and I think this is tan, so this is Please Beat Me. Whoever that is, and then we have a white Protoss Wander in the bottom right. Nice, tuna. Snack wraps, huh? Isn't it just like a fried chicken... Like a fried chicken tender inside a tortilla with like lettuce and stuff? Also, are you chatting while driving, Tuna? Don't do that. So nobody can attack each other for the first 5 minutes of the game. There are 3 minutes left. When that timer runs out, everything that is in range to attack an enemy will attack an enemy, including Sunkens, including cannons. Some people just bail immediately. Detroit's going top right. He's like, I don't care. I'm going to get as much money as I can from this base while I can. But I'm going to try to build everything else up here in the top right because I'm probably going to die. It's whatever they do with their ranch. Okay. What is a snack wrap? A snack wrap is back, says McDonald's. There's a ranch snack wrap. It involves a McCrispy strip with shredded cheese, shredded lettuce, ranch, and a tortilla. Fair enough. Really annoyed that McDonald's got rid of the ability to order over their website. Like, you used to be able to use the same account to order on the website or on the app, and then they're like, no more website ordering, you have to order on the app. And it's like, but it was the same thing. I was ordering with my account on the website, getting points. I don't understand. I don't understand. Pretty amazing, Tuna. 57 seconds left. This is going to be one heck of a Bigwan. What is Bigwan? It's going to be Sunken versus Sunken here, I think. Yeah. It's Gonna be Bigwan versus Please Eat Me in Sunken Town, USA. We've got Bunker versus Cannon down here between Avkatinis and Kokomi. We've got Cannon versus Cannon. I don't even... Okay, we're just gonna have to zoom this thing out and see what happens in 15 seconds. No, but, like, why would they charge you more? I don't know what you mean by that, Tyrion. Is somebody probe drilling somewhere? Look at this. Sunkens, Cannon versus Cannon. Sunken versus Sunken. Looks like Please Eat Me won that battle against Bigwan. I think. It is so hard to tell with Sunken versus Sunken. Also, Kokomi won the cannon battle here in the middle against, I think, Please Beat Me. Why'd the timer go off at 3:30? There's a timer up top. He started building his Sunkens way too late. Wander's mad at the probe drilling, which is interesting. Wander seems to care, I guess. Yeah, Allbrand, this is crazy. Wander taps out. Bigwan taps out. Sounds like an RJB thing to say. It does. Okay, so we lost Wander. We lost Bigwan. Please Eat Me is alive at 9 total supply, but has access to these minerals, which is nice. Detroit has access to this. Nope, just kidding. A Sunken is here from Bazomp, so never mind. So he's up here, that's fine. And then Avkatinis is fled over this way too. He still has access to his minerals as well. And he got a tank out. That's incredible. Let's go. They can farm more of your data. I'm using the website. Like, how on earth do they get more data from the app than from me logging into the website? I don't... Can you collect more data from an app? I guess maybe the app, if you allow it to, like, get your location services, maybe you can. It knows where you are. I don't know, man. Ooh. No. Don't lose the tank to the Lings. Friggin' Avkatinis, you had Marines right there. Ah, I guess he's too busy worrying about Zealots over here, too. All of Kokomi's probes died to one tank shot. Rest in peace. Kokomi is probably dead. We've got Please Beat Me here. Avkatinis might win this. Sounds about right. I mean, do you not have the timer up top, Bigwan? There was a timer up top for me that counted down from 5 minutes, and when it hit 0, that was when it went. So maybe the timer up top is what you should be looking at rather than the in-game timer. Just a thought. Alright, so who's alive? Avkatinis is alive. Bazump is alive. He's expanding down here too. This is a wonky map that gives us wonky games. Kokomi is trying to deal with these tanks that's ruining her. Yeah, I agree. Tyrion, 100%. They tried changing their entire identity to being more middle class, which everybody really rebelled against that idea, and I think they're kind of flipping the script on it. Please Eat Me, trying to live top left, but the tanks are too much for him. The tanks are really doing some good work here. prediction time. Kokomi is trying to make an alliance with Afgatinis. Please Eat Me wants vision with everyone. He's like, I definitely only have a couple Sunkens, and that is it. I am out of it. No supply. No buildings, except for Sunkens. I think he just shared vision with everybody else, and he's asking for vision from his enemies. So the favorites here are probably Bazump or Afgatinis. And the fact that Bazump's kind of checking out Afgatinis and seeing what he's up to right now is pretty awesome. Not exactly microing his mutas as well as he should. Bunch of links from Bazump. Jumping on top of these tanks. Okay. He's not microing his tanks back either. What is he paying attention to? That's a huge chunk of his army. And now, oh my gosh, he might lose access to this base as well. The Lings are attacking Please Eat Me, which is very fun. Afka's using his vultures on nothing. That's exciting. This is why you don't attack two players at once. I like how Please Eat Me is getting kills. These Sunkens are putting in work. They're killing vultures. They're killing lings. They're doing fantastic. What's up, Cam Ross? Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, Afghanistan is not, again, not microing at all. There we go. Microing a little bit against these lings makes all the difference in the world against Zerglings. And, you know, anything that's melee. Detroit's coming down the right side, baby. He's hitting Bazump while he's getting hit by Afghatinis. Again, it's lings for Bazump. He has a ton of cash. Please Beat Me says there's a lot of lag. I'm not really seeing any lag here, intriguingly enough. It's okay, Happy. Nobody can type. 'Tis the nature of the beast. The Mutaflock is 8. You just need to take down like 2 Goliaths. He should be fine. You're the only one who visioned me, so... Green definitely has a Spire. Mutalisk's coming out. The lag is pretty bad, admittedly. The Mutas now have to deal with Detroit. We also have the mysterious Please Beat Me down here with 200 APM, who is probably RJB, which I probably should have put in the guessing, in the prediction thing, but maybe you could have figured that out. Yeah, Mutaling against Dragoon Zealot's going to do pretty okay. Yeah, Kokomi's getting finished off here. Afghatinis is not interested in making friends and free-for-alls. He never is. Please Eat Me is calling out that Bazump has Defilers now. It's fair enough, I guess. And he's pushing with this mech, but it's a lot of mutas, man. He doesn't... I don't think he has enough Goliaths to fight this. The tanks are nice and all, but you're largely fighting against Mutalisks and Lings at this point. Afkatinis, 100 supply, Bazump 113. Mutas don't have any upgrades. The mech is at 1-1, so the upgrading here for Afkatinis is pretty good. I can't ally. I wish I could, says Kokomi. Dunno. That is a great question, Happy. If we turn off everybody else's vision, I think he's sharing vision with RJB. Yeah, RJB has vision of the Defiler Mound for Bazump, and that's how Please Eat Me sees it. What a weird, weird setup. Wait, are you RJB? Uh-huh. Sure seems like it. And says, please beat me. I guess that means yes. Friendly fire tank splash. Bazump's getting squished real bad here. Fighting against this mech is being a real problem. Nah, tank down. No, please eat me asked if RJB was please beat me. I don't think the response was to me asking on stream, Happy. Ah, Detroit's killing Bazump too. The Zerg player is getting triple teamed right now. He's getting cannoned down here by RJB. Detroit's hitting him from the north, and there's mech coming from the left side. Since when does the 80 supply Zerg player need to die? What is wrong with you people? I guess he is... I was going to say, he's the only person with the fastest map minerals available, but Afkatinis has got his. So that's big for Afkatinis. Nice, Chucky Prime. GG. Oh, he eliminates please eat me. Sounds good, Chucky Prime. Dragoon's trying to fight. RJB down here is trying to get cannons on the edge of the creep, which is hilarious. Is he just building is he building cannons and going into carriers as well? I assume that's what it is. $100 supply for RJB, 75 for Bazump, 150 for Afkatinis, 99 for Detroit. Detroit expanding up this top side. He is expanding his empire. Yeah, turns out Dark Swarm doesn't really deal with mech as well as people say it does. Kokomi taps out as well. Just the siege tanks look at that orange and they go blah, 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 and everything in there dies. That's right, Happy. Also stream sniping. Afkatinis making a push on Detroit. Kind of makes it a little bit more fair, I would say. Remind me what you're supposed to do in that mission, Chucky Prime. Detroit pushing on Afkatinis. Afkatinis can't really focus on finishing off Bazump. Guardians against Kuron boosted Goliaths, though. Oh my gosh. They're just trying to kill the tanks. They just want to kill the tanks. Ling's getting dragged down here into RJB's thing as well. The Ling's running into the tanks, into the Goliaths. It's a scrappy thing. Afkatinis is trying to deal with these Dragoons. That's absolute chaos. Ah, the right. Take a 30-minute nap, get saved by Minsk. Yeah, I mean, look, in 1998, that mission was hard. He's attacking a Dark Swarmed tank. He made that Dark Swarm. Dude. Dude, you made that Dark Swarm. I mean, now it's easy, Chucky Prime. Detroit's still up here killing stuff, man. Ah, the carriers of RJB are ruining Bazump's little bottom right area. I think yeah. I don't think Bazump ever salts. I don't think Bazump has ever been someone to, like, be vocally upset in chat before. He's tank pushing on, or cannon pushing on siege tanks, which is not how you do. Well, you were a much better player at 10 than I was when I was 14, Chucky Prime. That's the first time I'd ever played the StarCraft, and that was a tough mission. I mean, now it's boring, absolutely. Yeah, Bazump is dead. I don't think we're going to see some salt. That's my prediction, no salt. Counter pushing with the Goliaths. Siege tanks pushing on RJB. Afkatinis is fighting everyone. Good on you, Afkatinis. Excellent, excellent stuff. He's back to fighting Bazump. Yeah, Afkatinis is an everyman thing. Oh, the Irradiate. Ah, the Irradiate. 24 kills on that science vessel. He's ready to go back in. 4 kills and wiped out by a Scourge, not saved by the turrets. That is true, Allbrand. Definitely true. I remember playing Warcraft 2 when I was like 12, 13, 14, and there were certain missions where it was like, I don't know how to beat this, so I'd build like 20 cannons and just be like, boy, I sure hope the enemy attacks into these cannons enough to where they all die, and then I win, and sometimes it worked. Warcraft 2 campaign is hard. Look at this, Afkatinis fighting big time fights here by Afkatinis. Shield batteries and carriers. RJB hates playing against shield batteries and carriers, so he's doing it today. Detroit trying to deal with siege tanks, struggling a bit, obviously. He's doing all right, honestly. And yes, Bloodlust is better than healing. Yes, true fact. Afkatinis might die here. He's at 127 supply. He's dealing with Protoss to the north and Protoss to the south. It's carriers versus ground, which means he can't just do one strategy. This is giving Bazump the chance to come back. Dude! Bazump has at least 12 workers on this. He held on to this base too, as RJB decided that attacking and killing Afkatinis is a better use of his time than killing Bazump. This is weird, man. This is why we do free-for-alls. This is why we do them when we can. It's because they're weird. We get weird attackers and defenders, and Detroit's still trying to kill Bazump for reasons I don't fathom. Why would you do that? Pick somebody and stick with it. He's like, well, I can't kill Afghatinis. RJB's got DTs just kind of hacking away at whatever buildings they can in Afghatinis' base because there aren't any turrets over here. Their TBS is pretty good. What's up, Fishboy? Nice. Fishboy's new name is Extra Dumbed. Glad to see you, Fishboy. Yeah, taking this base is RJB. RJB's up to 173 supply. Dude, this is nuts. Yeah, Detroit kicked back to his corner. Decides to head back down and try to attack Afghatinis again. Why not? Yeah, Protoneer, last one. We'll be back with more StarCraft on Thursday. Sad but true, Zerg. Ah! Afghatinis just GG's out. The carriers and the Dragoons kill him. Dang! Alright, so now Bazump's going to get hit on both sides by RJB and Detroit and should just die. Bazump, we GG. I think Bazump just wants to kill Detroit, and then from there... Bloodlust was nerfed. And healing was better. Yeah. Sorry, Chucky Prime. We are 5 hours into this thing, and I streamed for like 7 hours yesterday, so we are donezo once this game is over, Chucky Prime. But we've got a couple minutes. What do you want to talk about, man? What's on your mind? Yes, Chucky. But also, the chances of you getting infested by the Zerg are pretty low. You sure did, Happy. Yeah. Once again, Bazump is in the same situation where he either has to deal with a carrier guy or a ground guy. So it's Protoss ground or Protoss air. You can't really handle both. I mean... One carrier dies to Scourge. Hooray. Another carrier dies to Scourge. I mean, we're slowly whittling this group down, but please beat me wants extra low latency. Detroit's got a Zealot in here, killing everything that Afghatinis left over, which is a lot of fun. A Plague would be super nice. Yeah, I think his Defiler Mound died, though, because it wasn't it right here? I feel like it was here. And it's gone. He has a Defiler. Plague! Never mind. He's good. There's 11 carriers, but did every one of them... I think one managed to dodge the Plague. Scourge are rallying to a position where they don't... Okay. And maybe wait. He kills a carrier. That's 10. All but one of the carriers are plagued right now. That one right there next to my head is not. Another carrier dies. He's slowly whittling down. Yeah, Afghatinis, it is. Look, I don't play... You know me. We don't do free-for-alls on excellent maps for free-for-alls. We never do. Oh, well, he Dark Swarms. His Lings run out of the Dark Swarm and try to kill a cannon, and that's not how you want to do. Scourge again. Another carrier dies. Bazump's got the money to keep doing this. A lot of his drones are dying currently, so I don't know how much longer that bank is going to exist, but he's doing his best. He has not killed the carrier that has full HP yet. Yikes, Chucky. Your roommate? That is tough. It's tough to feel responsible for a roommate like that. Like maybe your roommate could get some therapy instead of relying on you for this. It feels like a problem that you can't solve. My recommendation, Chucky. Detroit trying to make RJB go get off. Oh, but he doesn't know about the DTs. Ah. And he's 15. Therapy. You are not a therapist. You are not a trained therapist, Chucky. That can't be your responsibility. It can't. Like, you can help. You can support. But the main responsibility cannot be with you. Goodness. That is the Falcon advice of the day. Does Bazump have a Spire currently? I don't think he has one. Oh, he does. He's got a Spire, and he has a Defiler Mound over here on the right side, too. So he's got what he needs. My goodness. Detroit's up here as well. Detroit has come a long way. Sounds like he needs new meds, Chucky. Mass DT inside the Dark Swarm. Loving that. That's very fun. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm an idiot, Happy. Don't listen to me. Spore's getting sniped down. Another Plague. And now the new carriers in this group are plagued, except again for one. This one right here somehow dodged it. I don't know how. He's attacking the DTs inside the Dark Swarm with the Hydras. The Dark Swarm giveth, and the Dark Swarm taketh away. Takes a carrier out with a couple Scourge. Doesn't take that many if they're already plagued. Yeah, I don't know why you would send an extraordinarily depressed 15-year-old to summer camp. These parents sound like they suck. What's with parents these days? Honestly. Honestly. No one has any sense of responsibility anymore. Another Plague. I think he just replagued most everything that was plagued, and it's a replague. 2 carriers unplagued somehow. They're great people. He just needs new meds. He was sent to a summer camp on the wrong meds for his depression. Boo, I say. Great people failing miserably at the moment. Scourged. Okay, another carrier dies. You're not killing him fast enough, Bazump. This is chaos here. Detroit needs another round of attacks. What's he doing? He's hanging out. Yeah, Chucky, don't force feed people prescriptions while they're asleep. Good call. I like this. We're on the same page here, Chucky. Oh, there he goes! He's going! Detroit throwing a wrench into this whole thing. Ah, I love you, Detroit. He's gotten so much better than he was when he first started playing with us, like, before COVID. He's way better than he used to be. Look at this guy go. Look at him move command into RJB's base for some reason. And then he's attacking. That's nice. What's up, Hop Trop Hacks? Okay, so then we get some breathing room for Bazump. He is fighting, man. This is a crazy free-for-all. This is a really, really good one. 28,000 minerals for RJB means he's not going to run out of minerals for interceptors anytime soon. Yeah, look at this. Bazump casually building back up. 150 supply. Drone count looking better. mining from this stack for some reason. Well, I mean, like, 3/3/3 Dragoons are no joke pretty good against carriers, dude. Detroit, not a lot of gas, unfortunately. Somehow not a lot of gas. How does he not have a lot of gas? Because this gas pathing is horrible. And this gas isn't taken, and this gas isn't taken, and this gas isn't taken, and this gas isn't taken. And these gases aren't taken. Detroit, bud! More probes! More gas income! No, that's real. Hop, trop, hacks. This is a free-for-all. So you have these stacked mineral patches here. It means you can mine a lot of probes on the same stack. It really boosts your income speed. RJB is back. He's back from outer space, everybody. About half of these are plague, but the other half are not. So another plague would be fine. Dark Swarm Hydra, but then the DT's inside the Dark Swarm. DT's inside the Dark Swarm, putting in work. DT's running outside of the Dark Swarm. Maybe not. Maybe not as good here. They're invincible to the... Okay. They're invincible to the Sunkens inside the Dark Swarm, but they keep wandering out. The Dragoons are back, man. He's just attacking interceptors. He's not even trying to attack the bodies here. And, I mean, RGB's like, okay. I can live with that. And then hitting him on the other side is Bazon, going after some of his production capabilities. And somebody has a huge bank, you stop them by taking away their supply, which is being done, or you kill their production. And that's what's happening here. RJB is going to have some complaints after this game if he loses it. What's up, Rocket? Resubbing at Tier 1 for 8 months. Let's go, Rocket. Hello to Bakersfield, California.
Hello FP and friends, orange heart emoji.
Add that to a 15. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Rocket. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah, I think that's also Salt Hamster. Yeah, he's actually surprisingly gonna die. Look, honestly, this is RJB's own fault for trying to make mass carrier work against Zerg and Protoss. There's a reason we never see carriers against those two races. It only shows up against Terran, right? So he's tried something silly on a map that's not that great for it anyway, and I don't think he can blame anybody else. If he'd played regular... Ooh, a quesadilla. That sounds good. The Dark Swarm is worn off, so now the carriers are doing great. But RJB can't build anything because all of his Stargates are dead. Okay, one of his Stargates is still alive. He's supply blocked into next week. He's got a ton of money, but can't spend any of it. He's got 300 APM, but he can't do much with it. And now Bazop makes a move on Detroit. This is a weird free-for-all, man. Long time since we've had 3 kind of evenly matched players at the end. With decent money and decent positioning and stuff. Yeah, Vmon, I get way more money from my Brood War channel compared to my StarCraft 2 channel. Like 10x more for the Brood War. The StarCraft 2 channel is not doing great. It never really has, but the Brood War really took off, so. Oh, got another plague on the carrier ball. New plagued carriers have joined the party. Dun 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 dun. No, that's a victory song from Final Fantasy VII. Is there a song for "Has Joined the Party" from Final Fantasy? Well, except he's supply blocked, T-Lu. Well, now he's not as much anymore, but it's a plagued Stargate that's trying to make more carriers. I think he's gonna die. No, look at the fighting though. Dude, now RJB's been given a chance to rebuild. Everyone's being very nice. Everyone's been given a decent chance to rebuild after they're pretty much dead. Bazump, RJB, and our guy, RJB. Man. Nice, Chucky. Oh, look at this. Detroit's actually taking it to Bazump. Detroit is not a pushover, man. He's really not. We got slow ultras with 4 armor over here. Okay, so he holds, and then he comes back down to try to take down that final Stargate of RJB's. Is he building any over here? No. RJB is not... He's trying to get into Reavers. Okay, so RJB is taking it seriously now. At 39 minutes, he's decided it's time to get into some Reavers. This might be the longest 5-minute no-rush free-for-all we've ever had. This is crazy. He's back. My gosh, he's back. Chucky Prime. The places to support Falcon where most, like 99% of the cut goes to me instead of the platform is PayPal. falconpaladin at gmail.com for PayPal, and Patreon for a monthly thing, which is patreon.com/falconpaladin. Everything else you do, a fairly big chunk of the money goes to the platform. Oh, there you go. It actually, Nightbot figured it out. We were talking about it. Good job, Nightbot. No. So that Streamlabs is PayPal. Avkatinis. That's PayPal that you're using there. So yeah, PayPal's great. Yeah, these guys fighting so much means that RJB gets to get into things like Reavers, which are going to be great against the Hydras that Bazump's making because he's trying to deal with the Dragoons here, but the Lings are also bad against the Reavers, and there's the good Dark Swarm. Detroit says, get RJB. You're attacking him. You get RJB. Detroit's got a bank now and everything. He's actually getting these gases. He does listen to the stream, so maybe he took my coaching. Maybe he took my coaching. What's the highest rating you've ever reached in Brood War? B rank. Once upon a time. I am not a serious ladder person. In fact, I haven't laddered in a very long time because laddering is not good for the mental health, it turns out. PayPal wants to control what kind of games are on Steam. PayPal does? If those Lings aren't cracklings, I'm going to throw something because Bazump's at 42 minutes and he's had a hive for like 40 minutes. I'm pretty sure they are. They've got 3-3. If you got 3-3 and didn't get cracklings, I'm gonna be upset. Exactly, Tyrion. Exactly perfect example. What is Bazump doing? Catch you later, Happy. Bazump 134, RJB 186, Detroit 156. Upgrades 333, upgrades 333, upgrades 333. Yeah, Reaver Cannon with a bunch of Zerglings is not going to work. Sorry, Lings. Bazump doesn't have a bank at all to speak of. Detroit's got a better one. Was it specifically? No. Wait. What's this store you're talking about, Chucky Prime? PayPal, Steam. Valve gets pressured by payment processors. I need a better... Payment providers forcing Valve to kick out corn games. Ha ha ha. I don't know. I need to find a better story about this. Where have you seen this? Yeah, no, Hop Trop. Everyone who's ever sent me anything over PayPal, it's like 99%, if not more, makes it to me. So yeah, no problems. I guess so, Chucky. You might have to put it in the Twitch, though, because YouTube doesn't like people posting links in chat for some reason. The Plagues have been excellent in a 44-minute game here by Bazump. Scourge it up! Yeah, it's... A Plagued Carrier dies until, like, 2 Scourge, man. It's insane how fast a Plagued Carrier dies to Scourge. Yeah, man. Carrier group 6. Scourge are wiping them out. Trying to use Lings to wipe out these Reavers. It'll work eventually. It's just not that great generally. Oh, man. Carriers are 300 health, 150 shields. Yeah, carriers are dead. We're into Mass Reaver, baby, which means Bazump needs a few Guardians or, like, Mutas. I like how he brings more Scourge to the fight. Like, wait, what? Ooh, sniping all the obs is good. And then you try to get Lurkers in. Ah, there we go. Lurker, yes. No detection, also yes. Plague on these Reavers would be good. No, Defiler's not getting the Plagues off that they wanted here. Just kind of like, okay, this Lurker's going to kill every one of these Reavers. He's already killed one. And then the Muta tech switch. And RJB's in trouble again. This is the weirdest thing, man. Yeah, all these Reavers are going to die. He just lost his entire carrier group, and now he's going to lose every one of his Reavers, too. He plagues them just to help him die faster. Because these are not upgraded Mutas. These Mutas have 0/0 upgrades. But yeah, shields take full damage from everything, and there's not a lot of shields here. Okay, so RJB, 133 supply. Trying to remax on what? He's got a Reaver there. He's just trying to go Mass Reaver at this point, apparently. I don't think that's going to work out. Detroit's... we have never had a no-rush free-for-all end like this before. We've never been in this position. It is crazy. I mean, that was a lot of Reavers, Eric. I don't know. Many. Oh, now he's going Corsair Reaver. This is the weirdest, just the absolute tech switching here. Not just charging up the ramp. Detroit is back with fully upgraded Dragoons. Into a ton of Reavers on the left side, but he can do pretty well with everything else in kind of the middle here. Oh my gosh, the production capabilities are getting smashed. The Reavers are moving, and that means he's going to lose more gateways over this way. Some Guardians would be cool at this stage as well. Yes, Chucky Prime. That is correct. I've been on Patreon since 2015, and I'm grandfathered into the old system they had when they were relatively new. So that is correct. Catch you later, Hop Trop. Yeah, Nexus is going down. Income for RJB just got crushed. I mean, he's still got a huge bank he can whittle through, but his active income is not as good as it used to be. Getting upgrades for these mutos would be so nice, Dwazump. You kind of have the money for it, I guess. Sort of. Yes, Patreon gives worse cuts now. If you sign up for Patreon today as a creator, I think they take... $12%? I think Patreon takes 12% now if you sign up now as a creator. Or 16%, something like that. Somewhere, I'm seeing different reports, but somewhere around there. I mean, it's better than Twitch, it takes 50%, and it's better than YouTube, that takes 30%. Scourge trying to connect on Corsairs that have +3 attack? I don't know if the Scourge are the answer to these things anymore. This is a very, very weird game. It is, Chucky Prime. Good math. All the mutas are going to die because these are fully upgraded Corsairs. They're even pretty tanky against these Hydras, too, man. Ooh, they did catch a Plague and an Acid Spore, though. Gas down. Gateways down. Detroit still sending Mass Dragoon into Reavertown, USA. He needs to tech into carriers, I think. Which is weird to tell Detroit he should get into carriers because he usually does that anyway. But not so much. Richard, that's called CPM, and that varies depending on the channel. Different channels have different CPMs. Different money per 1,000 views. And it can change as well. Like, it can change over time. Or RPM is what they call it as well. No, it varies, Richard. It varies a lot. I've seen people with as high as 15. I've seen people with as low as 2 before. Not everyone has the same RPM. Yeah, Chucky Prime, that'd be a way to do it. Plagues. mass dragoons against mass reavers. A lot of this is tied up in Corsairs right now for RJB, and that means there's less to kill the dragoons and the zealots that are coming in, man. I am in the Salt Lake Valley, yeah, but there's like 1.5 million people that live here, so no. D-Web on the Dragoons is awesome. All right, all right. All right, RJB, D-Web those Dragoons so they can't kill you as easily and let the Reavers come in and clean them up. Sick. Sick plays, man. RJB's bank is all the way down to 17,000. Oh, no. He's got a new Nexus here. Ling's trying to Dark Swarm their way on top of these cannons. They're going to kill a couple of them, but none of them there are Reavers inside the Dark Swarm. So, one Guardian attacking inside Dark Swarm. Scourge, no. Like, Scourge against the fully upgraded Corsairs is not going to work. Spores against Plagued Corsairs are pretty good, actually. Hold on. Because all they've got are shields. Yeah, I don't know if you want to hang out here with this anti-air. Nope. Chase him into the spores. Chase him into the spores. Chase him into the spores. Oh. The Corsairs all died. The Corsairs mostly died. There are still 4 left. Not as good as it was previously, though. Reaver, bam. 14 kill Reaver here. I like how Detroit has not learned his lesson and refuses to go into air. I don't know why he's doing this. Yeah, Salt Lake City, but the Salt Lake Valley is a whole nother question. The valley is big. A lot of urban sprawl out in the valley. Good question, Chucky Prime. I mean, surely you're a smart enough person to understand that giving your home address away during a live stream is a really bad idea, right? Like, you get that. You're a smart cookie. You've been around the block more than once or twice. Reavers pushing all the cannons of Detroit up this side. That's a lot of fun. Exactly, Richard. Same thing. These Corsairs are not plagued. These Amutas have a 1-1. They're doing okay with the Spore help. This game is never going to end, is it? It's never going to be over. Yes, that was D-Web on a goon. What's an economical way for Toss to kill cannons? I mean, yeah, D-Web Dragoon is pretty awesome. Dragoons in general with upgrades just kind of wreck cannons forever. Reavers are good trades against cannons. I know you're paying for the Scarabs, but they pay for themselves, trade really, really well. Someone's just going to lose, like, just get super tired and tap out at some point here. This is what I feel like we're at right now. Okay, Lings do kill a Reaver. 1 Reaver dies in exchange for like 400 million Lings. The trades are the trades. You definitely kill stuff with these Dragoons. It's not the end of the world. I'm going to step away for a second. This isn't going to end anytime soon. I'll be right back. And we back. How's RJB looking? Good? Giant bank, lower than it was previously. Nice, Chucky. 2540 Amsterdam Avenue. Probably not wrong, hamster. I don't know. I don't know what to do to get Detroit to make carriers. I don't understand. Like, don't use it to kill the Zerg, but if you're fighting Mass Reaver, don't keep throwing Dragoons at it. Alright, well there you go. He's throwing Dragoons at it. He's killed one Reaver. He's lost about 10 Dragoons in the process. Well, we know that Detroit doesn't really do Storm all that much. Not really his style. Now here's the dance, where Guardians plink, 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 and then the Corsairs come over, and then you acid spore them, and plague them, and hope they die. Because the Corsairs don't really have to stick around and fight anything. Yeah, or scouts. Sure, Detroit could go mass scout. That would totally work as well. Oh, he dragged the Devourers into Cannon Town, USA, and all the Devourers are gonna die. Oh, it was a trick. Okay, but how about these ones? Ensnared and chased into spores. Okay, well, 3 Corsairs are free. That's nice. He's trying to split out the Guardians so they don't get all stormed to death or get Corsaired at the same time. Ah, he is listening. Oh, so this is gonna be... How many units have died here from Bazump in this game? Holy crap. D-Web on the Defilers or something? I don't know. Why is there a drone coming up here? That seems weird. The Devourers are fighting. The Devourers died immediately. That means the Guardians are going to die immediately. Ensnare, Acid, Spore, Scourge. Yeah. High Templar. Cool. Detroit's got some High Templar. He's going to work on getting some of this gas. Probably still needs more probes, because every time I look at him, he's got 5,000 minerals in the bank, and that's it. He should have more workers. J-Tox, this is the free-for-all, yeah. Like, insanely free-for-all. I mean, is RJB gonna try to take this seriously at any point, or... I know, right? We're approaching the 6-hour mark. Very aware of that. I don't know about Ultras coming in to fight Reavers and Cannons, but okay. You cannot Broodling a Reaver, no. Reavers are robotic. Check this out, Chucky Prime. These are all the other games I played or have played on stream before. How cool is that? Check out that other channel. Give me a subscription while you're at it. We got Final Fantasy. We got Halo. We got Deus Ex. We got Secret of Mana. Warcraft 3. Chrono Trigger. Expedition 33. Insane. Pretty cool, huh? Well, there you go, Chucky Prime. 2 whole games on that channel you'd be interested in watching me play. Secret of Mana was a lot of fun. So was Chrono Trigger. Is Detroit building other stuff other than Mass Dragoon? Ah, he's doing the carrier. I mean, not necessarily carriers. Could be scouts. But he's finally working on Stargates, and he's got Psystorm as well. I've already played Doki Doki Literature Club, Chucky, but not on stream. Like 5 years ago now, 6 years ago. It's okay. It's pretty good. It's a fun idea. Yeah, definitely too scary for stream, Chucky Prime. Bazomp spreading his wings all across the middle here. Not going to play Undertale. I don't know what class of 09 is. Like, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that my audience for the stream is not 12-year-old boys. For Undertale, anyway. I don't know what class of 09 is. How many Guardians have died today? 800 billion? Cracklings on the cannons. They killed one of them. That was pretty cool, I guess. He's built carriers. All right, man. Detroit. He's back to his roots. He used to just rush carriers every time he played with us. And then he learned that, oh, that's not always good for every situation. And now he's back into carriers where it makes sense. Huh. That sounds interesting, Chucky. Yeah, see, man, fully upgraded Dragoons do pretty well against Reavers. For cost, anyway. It's not too bad. With Zump's developing a bank, Detroit's getting a better bank. Hooray, Detroit! He's been listening to the stream, so that's nice. But yeah, carriers show up here, and I think everything dies. Like, I don't... Oh, no. This Corsair ball is not going to do very well against those carriers. Sending the Reavers down the ramp is brave. D-Web trying to mess with these Hydras. At least, I hope RJB's having fun, at least. There you go. There's the ensnare. lasts way longer than you think it probably should. Carrier capacity has been researched. It's time to go. Yeah, so here come the Corsairs, because they're the only thing that can really help here. The cannons aren't doing anything, obviously. He's getting chased away, nevertheless. Does he have the upgrades? Kind of. 2-3-2. He's close enough, I think. Surprise carriers are surprise carriers. They're pretty bad, Albrand. That is true. Can Bazump... Look at Bazump trying to, like, push on cannons. With Sunkens. I don't understand it. Why is he falling back? He's doing fine. He's doing great, in fact. Go, go, go. Nightbot is giving relevant information to the people watching the stream, Chucky Prime. I'll have you know. Nightbot is my best friend on stream. Okay, Psystorm plus Carrier. He goes for it. He eats a Storm on his Corsairs as well. Carriers take some damage there. They kind of eat an entire Storm. Not ideal. Bazump's given some time to breathe. Like, I don't think he knows the Corsairs are all occupied by the Carriers here as Detroit falls back. Kind of does. What's up, Defiled? How you doing? New Corsair joins the party. Corsair Ball kind of trying to split the difference here. Carriers are back. Has not healed up their shields at all. Some shield batteries would be nice. He brings in another group of carriers, though, that are all very healthy. Dodging a Storm. Yeah, this is a crazy game. I mean, he snipes a High Templar. Sniping individual Corsairs here too. Eating a little bit of Storm because he didn't get all of the High Templar. Kind of dodging it a little bit anyway. What's up? I'm the Prometheus. What sounds good for dinner? Oh, he's going to lose all his carriers to Storm. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. All right. 170 supply. I mean, you can't believe it. It's entirely believable. What's up, Rene from the Philippines? How you doing? What is for dinner? I don't know. You like pizza? I always like pizza. What's up, Rengar? We are 6 hours into the stream, so yes. You're a little bit late for the stream, Rengar. Hang on. Keep dodging the storms as much as you can, man. Snipe those High Templars. Snipe those Reavers. Keep moving, Detroit. A counter storm goes off. These carriers are almost dead. They're going to die to cannon shots here. And they're all dead. All right, 151 supply for Detroit. Still pushing, though. Hamster's just kind of running out of steam. He's got a bank. He's got a lot of dudes out here not doing anything. Well, I guess these Guardians are plinking a little bit here. That's right, Prometheus. Okay. Are the Corsairs all dead? Hold on a second. If the Corsairs are all dead, he's building slow scouts. Let's go! The scouts and the cannons are wiping these things out. Hydras come in, deal with the scouts in their own way, eat a Psystorm in the process, come into the Dark Swarm. Ba-bam! Scourge on the scouts is good. Psystorm on the everything is good. Slay the Princess. Oh, did we play Slay the Princess? I feel like I did Slay the Princess with Somicron back in like 2017 or something. Yeah, here we go. No, it's called Long Live the Queen. Never mind, that's a different thing. Ah, there it is! Took you an hour of 1v2ing into a superly bad used location. Grow some balls, though. You ain't got none. Ah, there it is. There it is, RJV. And RJV is knocked out. Woo! You're right, Chucky. I haven't played that one. Holy Hannah. Okay, so now Bazump just has to kill Detroit, which should be fine. And here we go. Mass carrier. Oh, you can do it. You can do it.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
You did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. Are we base racing? What is happening here? Mass Devourer with Plague. Devour, Plague, Dark Swarm, Hydra. All of this stuff destroys carriers. Scourge also destroys carriers. Watch these carriers all die. Yeah, there they go. All of them are dying. Plagued. They are plagued 7 times, 7 times, 9 times, 9 times with the Acid Spore. They are taking so much damage. It's 200 to 186 supply. Scourge take down yet another carrier. High Templar gets sniped out. And bruising up these Hydras. They're attacking Interceptors, but the carrier somehow dies anyway. Guys, attack the carrier bodies, please. No, he wants to bring the Mutalisks in to attack the Interceptors. What is happening right now? There's a Dark Swarm. Now he's attacking the bodies, and now the carriers are dead. It was not good, Hamster. That is true. $181, 146 supply, much bigger bank for Bazump. He should be able to just win this thing from here. It's a lot of cannons, but also Dark Swarm exists. And, there we go. Dark Swarm, everything up here dies. Dark Swarm, everything everywhere dies. There are some High Templar on the map here, but they're over here. And they're not up here, which means I think everything's going to die. And Detroit GG's Bazump! is our winner in an hour and 19 minutes. Holy crap. Detroit had a centralized economy. No, he didn't. He had income in the top right and the top left, and I think the top middle, too. Holy smokes. All right, that's a GG. Bazump. Fighting everyone in this game, I think. I would have given up a long time ago, but not Bazump. No, sir. Nobody put any money on Bazump to win this thing. So, nobody gets rewarded for that. But my goodness. No, there were minerals top left too, Eric. Yo. So this kill count. RJV killing 2,196 units. Which, yeah, is like more than the rest of everybody else combined. Bazump made 3,000 Zerg units and killed 700. That is a 4-to-1 make kill ratio, which is so bad, but it's classic Zerg, man. Whew. Detroit says, I let Bazump stay alive. I know, you stopped attacking Bazump for a while. I remember that. I acknowledged that on stream. Okay, well, that's a GG. I'm going to get out of here. I would raid somebody on YouTube, but you have to get their permission to raid them, which is like, why? Twitch doesn't do that. The default should be let you raid them, and if they get mad, they can block you from raiding. Like, why do I have to go to every streamer I want to raid and say, hey, add me to your allowed raiding list? That's the dumbest thing. YouTube is dumb. Really dumb. Yeah, GG Bazump. Please beat me was RJB defiled. Thanks for the support today, especially from Rocket. We had Avkatinus come in with a nice little secret agent chat. We got a super chat from Cross, YH with a super chat. Joy resubscribed at tier 1. We also had another resub. Yeah, that's the Rocket one. We had a $20 donation over Venmo at Falcon Paladin from Detroit. Thanks, Detroit. And then some PayPal shenaniganries came in as well. I think from Bjorn. So, love y'all. Thanks for the support today. Let's get a raid going. Who's playing the StarCraft Brood War after a 6-hour Falcon stream today on a Sunday? We got Blackman PL is laddering. That might work out for us. Oh, Urbmon's doing some StarCraft. Let's hit up Urbmon. He's doing some Brood War today. Cool. All right, love you all. We will catch you on Thursday with more StarCraft and then some other video game stuff here on Twitch. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So have a good one. Thanks, everybody, and we will catch you on Thursday for the StarCraft and then whatever else on Twitch tomorrow. Goodbye. Love you.